Supper Dub Nation. How you like my new look? Trophy hunting. All right, let's get the back screen up. I've got both ABC and NBC Sports Bay Area on. There you go, Zamby. I'll look it up for you. Thank you. You got a trade scenario, you must find the source. But Matt Moore is like, yeah, I don't know about Matt Moore. Okay. All right, let's look it up. I don't really like Matt Moore, but whatever. He's one of those guys that's addicted to Twitter and tweets a million. He loves to tweet. We'll never find it, are we? We got to search within Matt Moore of what? Siakam? HP basketball, Siakam. There we go. See? I can find this shit because I know these guys. So what I'll do is I will copy this and look it up later. But thank you for, by the way, Matt Moore, Siakam trade scenarios. Well, can't believe I'm promoting a link like that, but it's up to you guys if you want to look at it. And I will, where should I put this? Throw it in my Discord. Chris Paul, by the way, has a picture of his hand that went through surgery with a fresh healing scar, wound that's going on right now. So you can check that out on Instagram. Thank you, Ruckus, for all the referees and all that. Let's go here and update. Go here, update. Let's quickly copy and paste that into the first of all, hold on. Timestamps. The Zamby refers to Matt Moore's Siakam trade scenario involving Moody. And we are now at the, excuse me. I wanted to eat dinner. I couldn't. My stomach wasn't having it for whatever reason. Oh, Ruckus Lee. And now at the 3-minute mark, Ruckus Lee, the refs are as follows. Copy paste. Thank you, Ruckus. Oh, wow. All right. What else? Ben Taylor, crew chief. Oh gosh, Jacyn, Goble, and good thing Draymond's not playing. That's all I gotta say. If we had to have these refs, have it be tonight. I'm just. You guys saw the Toronto Raptors coach go off. Wonder if he'll get fined. Bro, where's the Warriors at? I hate this. I always have to maximize this screen, which I can't do while it's being shown on StreamYard. See all games is the only way. God, $1 million website is trash. Preview. There we go. So we're here. TV, NBC Sports Bay Area, or ABC nationally. I'm going to watch ABC because I'm going to see if it's a faster stream, first of all. But on my laptop, I do have NBC Sports Bay Area. Luckily. What else are we talking about? You think Wiggins will play better? That's good. Yeah, hopefully. There's your 2 cents. Jasmine in the house. No worries, Zamby. No worries. Nicole, where were you yesterday? Went live yesterday, Nicole. Tear in my eye. Just kidding. What else? How trustworthy is... Oh, good question, Zamby. Well, super trustworthy. But Slater doesn't really do trade stuff. But I know he did say on a podcast that we might be looking at Dejounte Murray. So, question mark, right? All right, we're going to tip off soon. So, yeah, Dejounte Murray, throw that in the trade scenario bucket. Is that why you were asking? Dejounte Murray. Hey, Dean. Oh, Dean, my bad. I didn't send you the StreamYard link. Whoops. Oh, what a day for me. It's been a weird day, but I'm blessed that I can do what I do. Oh man, Doc Rivers. Oh, I don't like his voice. How did they vote on Doc Rivers being the voice? I think my stream is even slower on ABC because my laptop is like 1 second behind this one. Looney wins a tip. 7:16 mark of the live stream. Looney wins tip. All right, we work it around. Kuminga handoff. Back to Kuminga from Klay. Kuminga throws it away. Threw it to the other team. That's 2 straight games. He's had a bad pass to begin, but they missed a 3. Kuminga makes up for it with the rebound. Oh, man. JK. But anyway, didn't harm us. Steph throws the ball into the baseline. You can see that coming. That was ugly. Way to go, guys. 2 turnovers to start the game in typical Warriors fashion. Oh, my God. Thank goodness Looney won the tip, so... And they missed. Zion in the middle, kick out. Herb Jones. Is that Herb Jones? Trey Jones. No, Herb. Herb. That's Herb. 3-ball corner for Herb. Yep. Oh, Jesus. They're going to make 2 more threes? I'm so far behind. And then we're going to be down 9-2. There's your 3 by McCollum. Jeez, man. My stream's so slow. I mean, you should definitely be caught up with me. If you can slow your stream. Wow, Steph left CJ wide open. I don't know why. That's the last guy you want to do that. But Steph scores a 2-pointer. And we leave JV wide open for 3. That's okay. He hits it. So we're down that 9-2 score. Man, I do have to lean a little bit to get there. Steph with a hero ball. Didn't like that one. No good. Brandon with the hero ball. No good. Pajemski finds Klay on the slip of the... they tricked him, the gravity. So good job by Klay. Good cut by Klay to fake the handoff. The handoff reception. JV for 3s, hot. The big man of New Orleans has hit a couple of them. Steph goes right by JV. Should have been a foul. They don't call that one. Man. 9:29 mark. Wow. Steph bumped by JV, no call. And then he ended up doing a scoop that got swatted out of bounds. So we got a blob, baseline inbound to Kuminga back up top. Looney handoff Klay for 3. Nope. Back rimmed it over BP's head, but went right to Klay. 1-on-3, Klay. Hello, Klay. Klay throws the ball away. Why do you drive 1-on-3? Why? And then they get a Zion. No, Herb Jones 3. We call timeout. It just doesn't make any sense. Klay drives 1-on-3, turnover. Oh my God. 15-4. Yep. 9:04. We suck. Let's get that box score back up. They come out lights out 5 for 7. How did they get the corner 3? Let me watch that replay. Maybe I'll let me just clip this one. I don't even know if I have any disk space remaining. What are you doing? Good Lord, man. That transition defense, bad decision by Steph as well. It's our veterans, always the veterans. Just doing. I want to keep it not as complainy, but doing stuff that you would do in an AAU game, which is ignore the guy that hit a 3 earlier in the game, Herb Jones, 2 for 2. You know, you got to recognize, you know. I don't know what it is. Is it arrogance? Oh, he's not going to hit the corner 3. I mean, that was a lazy closeout by Steph. Yeah, I know. I said we suck. Let me be the one. Let me be the one that says the worst things. There are worse things you can say as well. Don't go there. Just don't use those words. I was kind of doing it more as a joke, but that's why Cholo is going to delete that language, because you don't want to start using that language in your regular vocabulary. It's just not healthy at all. All right, so let's get the StreamYard link over to Dean. I forgot to do that. Dean Chambers. Oh dear. There we go. All right, so we're bringing it up now. Steph handoff Looney, back to Steph. Drives on 2 guys over to Kuminga in the short corner. He will attack the paint. Turnaround jumper, good. Kawhi style. Really? I mean, that was nice. Pretty good ATO. And they get it to Zion down low. Good job of getting it down to Zion down low. How did they pull that one off? Yeah, inside out. No. Oops, I don't know what I'm watching. 3 ball for Klay. Yep. I think it's a 3 ball for Klay. Thanks to Looney. No, wait a minute. What am I watching? 7:53. Oh, okay. I'm at 8:03, 8:02, 8:01. Klay's going to turn the ball over right here. Yet again. It was a reach-in by McCollum, so kind of credit McCollum, but you can't make those mistakes, Klay. That's 2 turnovers on Klay. And CJ gambled that. Look at JK say, cut over here, Klay, and Klay did not cut over there. Steph, 2-pointer, no good. I mean, that doesn't fall. We're in trouble today. All right. Now I go inside to Zion. This time we get the steal. Credit Steph. BP over to Steph. No call on the 3. He wanted it. And they're going to shoot another corner 3. Herb makes another one. Now we're down 20-9. Not looking good in terms of Kendrick Perkins throwing us under the bus at halftime. Klay for 3. Early 3. No good. Yikes. These are bad decisions. Then we get a foul on JK. What's Steph? 1 for 5, 0 for 2. UGLY out there. Splash Brothers a combined 3 for 9, 1 for 5. Got another foul. Kuminga, second foul? What's going on, JK? Held him off ball. Now we're getting into the foul game. Moody's in there. Took out Pajemski. Yikes. Okay. Ingram gets the switch on the Steph. Over to CJ, who is guarded by JK, and he scores on him. Let him go right. I don't understand that one. Blow by. At buzzer. Now Steph, hero ball 3, hits it. Needed that one, but when you hit a hero ball, can you play defense? And they don't, but they miss a corner 3, but JV gets the rebound. Oh, Lord. JK gets in the landing space of Brandon, but they didn't call it. Thank goodness. Back to Herb Jones for 3, and then a dunk by Trey Jones. Oh, my God. The only way I can tell them different is that Herb is left-handed. Steph going through 3 guys, finally draws a foul. So Moses Moody was the first rotation for a guard. I might not get to your comments. If you really want me to see your comment, you got to tag me. And then Klay throws the ball away again on an alley-oop attempt or lob attempt to Trace. And Steph will take a charge. But Klay has 3 turnovers in my book. Good Lord, bro. Get him out of there. This is ugly. And it is 3 turnovers. Jesus. Well, he's still in there. Trace over to Wiggins for 3. Hits it. Finally, Wiggs. Do we need that or do we need that? It's going to be Ingram against Klay. Back up top. Swing, swing, swing. Bye-bye, Steph. That's terrible defense. He says, my bad. Who was that? Number 25. Is that Trey Jones? Jesus, man. Klay gets off his feet again and makes a pass, but the swing goes to Mo, and Mo erases the fundamental error on Klay. Oh my God. Brandon Ingram, bye-bye Wiggins, hits it off the bank. They are shooting an enormous clip, 11 for 18. Klay with a hero 3? What are you doing? Oh my God, dude. Meanwhile, Moses... did Moses draw a foul, or was it out of bounds on what's his name? Jordan Hawk or Dyson Daniels? Nope, he fouled Dyson Daniels, which means we have they don't track fouls over here. 3 fouls, I think. Larry Nance is in there. Jordan Hawkins. Is Jordan Hawkins number 25, or is Trey Murphy 24? And come on. I have 500 megabits. I don't know why it's so slow. Trey Murphy is 25. Yep. Steph comes out. BP in, and he gets the rebound on the missed free throw. And we're down by 11. 29 points given up already. Trace misses Dario down low. It goes to BP, over to Moody. 2 ball, no good. Trace tries to get it, but Brandon gets it. Ingram. I'll have to say BI from now on. And BI shoots a hero 3, no good, but they got the short rebound. Back to Trey Jones, no good. Corner 3, lucky. Thank goodness he missed that one. And then it's going to be a turnover. Good Lord. Another one. They get a corner 3. It's good. Another turnover. I didn't even see it. Dario? No, it was BP. They're just having fun out there as New Orleans. This is awful. And BP throws the ball in the backcourt. So my bad. He shouldn't have. He should have come out earlier, because this is bad. BP throws the ball into the backcourt. That's a turnover, and we got a dead ball, New Orleans ball, and I think we're going to get a timeout here. Maybe they're showing a replay, or maybe we got a bunch of subs coming in. Maybe. What do we got? Big blue ball. Okay, it's a timeout. 32-18, 2:58. 32-18, 2:58. The good news is that it's the first quarter. 7th turnover of the team. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get to your earlier comments. We probably got a million screaming fans in here. I mean, just turnovers. Going to give them the ball 7 times. Marcus Thompson tweets that the Pelicans have gotten 7 open threes. About as ugly as it gets. I have no words. Oh, did I clip something and then I forgot to hit stop? No, I did. Okay. Oh boy. What was that one? What was that clip that I had? Oh, that was Klay dribbling into 2 guys with help. So basically 3 guys. And JK not cutting. And then he jogs back. I don't even want to talk about that one, you know? I can make a list of so many things Klay's done wrong. And then Steph left Herb Jones in the corner for some reason. Because he was worried about CJ. He was worried about CJ blowing by JK is why. No trust in JK versus CJ. Oh, man. Woj said earlier. All right. Let's check Woj. ESPN Woj. No, it's Woj ESPN. So he said something, huh? Warriors. Let's do this. Woj ESPN Warriors. Missed 4 to 6 weeks. Yeah, I don't see it here. I need verification. Need verification on that Woj thing. You guys, you have to tell me the source. You can't just say, "Oh, I heard Woj this, I heard Woj that." That's not good enough. Not on my channel. So find it by next time out, please. Thank you. Dario scores. I think New Orleans scored right before that, right? So they came out of the timeout and they scored. So that was a timeout on Willie Green, I guess. Brandon Ingram just blows by Brandon Podziemski. That was a clinic. They're having fun. Pelicans are smiling. They can do whatever they want against our very bad offense. But Mo hits a 3 on the catch. And inside Nance, kick out by Dario, banker by Daniels, good. It's either Daniels or the other kid, Hawkins. Kickball and Hawkins against Mo. Yeah, that was Hawkins. What a beautiful finish by Jordan Hawkins against Moses. Yeah, when you give them the ball 7 times and then they get to waltz into open threes in transition, I mean, that just builds confidence. I've been there on both ends. It happens in rec league. It just, you give the ball to the other team, they have fun. Now a little frustration with Moses not getting the ball from Dario earlier, and then Dario throws up his hand. So you don't like that body language. But it got knocked out of bounds, so we'll side inbound to Wiggins. And he's got Zion one-on-one, and he lost the ball AAU style. But Trace, oh my God, Trace got the ball and jump hook at the buzzer of the shot clock. Oh God. You got to be just mentally out of it if you're going to do that. 3-ball Dyson Daniels. They're just feeling confident. Moses will attack over to Dario. Dario says, F it, I'm going to shoot this. And he shot it and he missed it. And Moses fights, but he got blocked by the rim down low. New Orleans brings it up, but at least our defense is back. Oh, but then they just go right by Brandon. Go over to Nance. That was terrible point of attack defense by Brandon Podziemski, surprisingly. Who was that? Was that Hawkins? Yeah, that's Hawkins, right? Goes right by him. Good Lord. Wow. thought we couldn't play worse than the other night against Toronto? Tell you what. Man. Somebody show me some heart. Dario with Nance sneaking over. Moses has to launch, and he misses, but Dario gets a rebound, gets a foul. So Dario's been good. He's been pretty good. Of course, my bucket hat is bad luck. Yeah, just play the waiting game, huh? Nothing we can do about this. I know. I think you're on to something. What did Bruce say? I'm going to scroll up. Yeah. I mean, I said that 2 or 3 live streams ago. We have to evaluate the team with Draymond. But, you know, I mean, Klay cannot turn the ball over 3 times right after tip-off. How about that? And I can see why Stephen A. Smith gets mad at Steph, because Steph never gets mad at this stuff. And as I say that, Jordan Hawkins hits a 3 over our zone. And this quarter mercifully comes to an end. 46-27. You thought Toronto was bad. 46-27. And this is where, you know, I get it when Stephen A is like, do something, you know, where's the guy that, but then that's old school basketball where you get a guy to throw a chair or something. And that's not going to change anything. That doesn't change anything. But you'd like to see somebody, you know, that's the old way of showing responsibility. And unfortunately, there's no new way of showing that. And so we're stuck. We're stuck with, you know, if you're going to throw just try not to throw the ball to the other team. How about that? You know, 7 times, like just fix something that you know you can control. One little baby step at a time. That's what I would say when some team in my league starts out, you know, 0-5, and they're really struggling. I just go over there, you know, because I'm keeping score. I'm running my league, and I want everybody to be happy. I go over there to the team that's really struggling. I say, and my head ref, Vinny, would always as well help out. He'd always give a little bit of coaching on the side. He'd go, hey guys, just focus on one thing you can do better, which is, how about just not throw the ball to the other team? Like, you know, you could work around in the shot clock, because we used NBA rules. That was the one innovation that I brought to the, you know, all the leagues here in the Bay. You can work the ball around for 20 seconds and shoot a terrible shot at the buzzer. Go ahead. But don't throw the ball to the other team. Just improve on one area. So that's my advice. And yeah, this is bad. I do feel like I'm watching a team in my league, a men's rec league. Like, those guys could barely make their high school team, you know? I mean, the bad ones. Obviously, the better teams in my men's rec league probably played high school ball, a little bit of organization. But yeah, this is just, it's pretty disappointing. And like I said, I wrote it right here. I wrote it. Actually, the original article was even longer ago. And should Steph Curry have more humility and do something different? Okay. I'm not saying this is the solution for tonight, But the theme of the season has been humility. Whether it's Klay, whether it's Draymond, the next guy, line up, it's Steph. Steph, man, I mean, if Klay sucks out the gate, you got to say something, bro. That's my advice. Anyways, we're back to action. And they throw the ball away. Nance was trying to get an alley-oop. It didn't work. Kuminga goes down the lane, and CJ McCollum was like, I'm not getting in front of that. So that's a beautiful dunk by the Skywalker. JK. Good way to start. And they'll miss against BP, but BP gets called for the foul, and he is dismayed by that. Yeah, I do feel like that they're getting older. So let me go link this article that I wrote about this kind of humility thing. Kojo's in there with BP, and BP will bring it up left side. JK's in the mix. Kojo comes up. Looking at Dario, wide open, thanks to Klay's screen, but he misses the three. So nice play design. Just didn't convert. And they'll shoot a three, and they'll just shoot a hero three and make that one. So that sucks. But nice to see that little wrinkle, that last one. Klay gets a bucket. Finally. I got to rewatch that. I missed that one. Yeah, it just went backdoor on his own gravity. 3 ball by Pelicans, and Dario mistimes it, but he gets it back. Oh, lucky. And then Dario throws it to Zion. Golly. You can't telegraph it more than that. Oh, my God. This is just a face palm. AAU turnovers. Man. And Zena asked about turnovers. Or no, she asked about defense. So I'm hoping she asked about turnovers. What can you do to get rid of the AAU turnovers? Look at the coaching staff. They're besides themselves. They're like, I can't believe how bad we're playing. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kendrick Perkins going to have a field day on us at halftime. All right, so I guess, did we foul them? Because they went side inbound, 10-16, 10-15, 10-14. CJ makes some CJ moves, misses it. Dario rebound, outlet, JK left side. Crossover to get downhill, fouled. Nice crossover, JK. I like it. That's tough to defend. Down 20. You know, I think they should get booed again. They should get booed heading into halftime. They need a wake-up call. And that makes me thankful that I'm not there to witness it because, you know. Wiggins is already out. Yeah. You drive the ball and then you lose the ball AAU style. Yeah, you're gonna get skipped over next time because your head's not in it. You're definitely not aggressive when you drive the ball. But good point. I mean, yeah. Zion over to Trey Jones over to CJ for 3. Why do you leave him? But Kojo is short. Thank God. What happened there? Can't leave CJ. JK will post up. Yeah, that's just no trust in JK. Kojo ends up shooting a 3 late shot clock, no good. Man. Sorry for the no play-by-play this time down. Zion against Klay, gets it back, scores. Klay gets no help, but it doesn't look like he's interested in playing. At least show me some body language there like you want to play. Good Lord. And JK will shoot a brick of a 3. There's a whole list of guys I'm disappointed with today. Klay does his best against CJ. Watch out, don't get a T. If that was Draymond, they would tee him up. But anyway, he's like, that's bull, and had to hold his tongue. Let me watch the replay. I mean, you know that's what CJ's going to do, but I don't blame Klay for the foul that one time, but how many fouls is that? 1 team foul, maybe 2. Klay's showing the bad body language again. I mean, it's one thing to be frustrated at the refs. It's another to just keep complaining about it. 8:48 mark. Yeah, 8:48. He's got to ditch that body language, man. Klay right side, JK pick, gets the switch on to Zion. Up fake, loses the dribble, and then swing to Dario. Now it's one-on-one, Dario Nance. Dario loses it. Yeah, that's not the offense I want to run, but whatever. They get a 3 out of it, of course. Another timeout. Well, yeah, we got varsity against JV right here. Yep. Klay got beat off the dribble and then decided he wasn't going to play anymore. I'm not pleased at all with Klay today. You come out, you throw the ball away 3 times. You decide not to play hard. I think 3 times I saw the post up by Zion, which, I mean, I get it. Zion's way by you. He's already posted up. He's already got position on JK. At least look like you're going to play the game and try and do something. And then just now, so twice. The complaining at the free throw line, that's it. That's it for me. Like, that's not professional at all, bro. I know you're frustrated, but like, you're the cause of the first 3 turnovers. So, you know, stop it with your body language, because I ought to be doing the body language on your absent-mindedness at tip-off. So there's that. I don't know. I don't want Steph to come in and suddenly shoot hero shots. So that's the other thing I'm kind of looking at. But yeah, so far, you know, I'm very disappointed in Klay because I'm seeing a lot of things. It's not his fault that we're losing, but you know, it's just kind of you're supposed to be the second best player out there, at least without Draymond, and it ain't looking like it. And hope that Steph doesn't go for the hero shots when he checks back in, because the hero shots isn't going to make you come back tonight. Not in this one. And it's so ugly, I don't even want to put the score up. I don't even know what the score is. I just know it was 20 last time I checked. 58-33, 823. 58-33, 823. So anyway, yeah, I know. I think if they started Moody, yada, 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 you could go on with a million scenarios for this. Definitely. I just don't know what's going on in that locker room whereby, you know, those guys kind of are, you know, on hallowed ground type deal. You know, I don't know. Somebody needs to do an article. Marcus Thompson. Let's write into Marcus Thompson to say, hey, where's the article inside as to why there's a long rope for these guys? But then again, he's going to write an article, which we knew of anyways, which I'm telling you, because I understand the culture, and the culture is Steph and Klay are on hallowed ground. So that they'll never not start, right? The whole team is revolved around getting Steph and Klay open. So if Klay comes to play and he screws up, then we're going to lose because there's no Draymond to make up for it. Steph with a hero 3, but it was open. Looney gets the rebound, finds out nobody's guarding him, and scores. So good job, Looney. All right. And next up is CJ download to Zion. Zion scores. Unstoppable on that jump hook with the body that wide. JK is guarded by Zion, gets switched over to CJ, gave up the ball for some reason. You got CJ on you, just attack him, please. Nope, he's going to go to Steph. Steph's going to take his man one-on-one and throws the ball to Zion. In typical fashion, that's what we do. They shoot a 3 because why not? They miss it. Like, these passes, they're not even close. Steph's got at least 2 turnovers, I can recall. JK this time says, oh, let me shoot the ball over Zion for some reason. He missed it. Kojo rebound, though, and then JK gets a reload over to Steph, and he buries the 3. Kojo's going to full court CJ, so Nance brings it up against Looney. I got 6:44. Oh, there's Herb. I mean, Trey Jones is going to shoot a 3. He's feeling it for some reason. Hey, if I played the Warriors tonight, I'd feel it. Moody shoots a 3 because they forgot to guard him way out there and disrespected him. And Willie Green says, no, we can't disrespect him like that. And 6:32 to go, 60-41. 6:42. Oh yeah, and then Dean's talking about the jog back on defense. That was also Klay. So that was the 3 instances where I noticed that Klay doesn't even want to be there. But I feel you. I feel you. I feel you on that. Made in heaven. I feel you. I don't know about the whole conspiracy theories. Something is cracked, and I don't know if we want to. I don't know if we want to do that. All right, so Nicole did come up with the Woj stuff. So where was it? Man, I got to scroll up, huh? Yeah, exactly. That's my job, isn't it? Oh, I got to screenshot that. But I got to include the trophy hunting for my boys who actually are the founders of the company. All right, thank you, Cholo. So did we find out, Nicole? Did we find out the Woj source thingy? Oh man, I don't even care at this point. It's just like this is such an AAU basketball game. Oh my god. Let me send that to myself. Okay. Oh, hey, Mentality, thanks. Oh yeah, I appreciate all the comments. I'm as fed up as you are. I just like, and I don't know what to do. It's just like it's just too much at this point. It's too much, and I don't want to just throw up comment after comment. That's I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Is kind of just stating the obvious type deal. So, thank you, Chosen Minion. Still got 74 concurrence. I appreciate that. Let's look at the likes because nothing else to talk about. Make sure you have other things that make you happy. 29 likes? What? Hold on. 74 or 70, let's call it 73 concurrence. 24 likes. Please hit that like button what? 50 times. Let's get it equal. All right. Is this live? Yeah, 625, 624, 623. How's my stream? Is my stream super slow? Is that someone tell me? Freaking ABC. Freaking YouTube TV. Man, I want to switch to Hulu. But anyways, they swing. We're running all over the place. How can you like, I feel like, man, oh God, that's too easy. Guys, we have no resistance, man. Oh, man. Another 3. Wiggs is in the game. Oh, we doubled Brandon. Why? We doubled Brandon outside the arc by JK. I mean, that just doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Steph over to Looney. Looney has trouble catching it, but he's fake. Blocked by JV, but it's a foul. Dead ball now. Let's shoot 2 free throws, down 22 points, 5:49 to go. Man. Okay, so you spoke it on NBA Countdown pregame show. It's got to be aggregated somewhere, right? Did anybody aggregate that? Any pages aggregate that? Hey, what's up, Nicole? All right, just hearing my commentary. Yeah. Don't let your eyes bleed. And guess who missed a free throw? Oh my God. Okay. And Brandon Ingram waltzes down the lane, fouled by Looney. It would have been a dunk. Oh my God. What just happened? Somebody, let's get Lester in there if you don't want to play. So it's not Moody's fault. He was, kind of Moody's fault. I don't understand that defense. Oh my God. Everybody's to blame on that one. Jesus. Jeez. There's no heart and soul on our squad anymore. We're laying down and dying right now. Like, again, another instance of AAU team defense. Like, wow. All right. I think Brandon hit both, maybe. Down 23. Steph against Dyson. 1-on-1, half court. Here comes the Wiggins screen. Gets you on the switch to Brandon. Screen by Looney. 3-ball good. So that's a good example of some good, action that we have. Now there's a whistle, blocking foul on Looney. Hit the arm. Looney can't help it. He loves to hack. That's the 14th foul, my friends. I mean, that just, What are you doing? Did you see the replay on that? He's just hacking JV like at 20 feet out. What are you doing? Loon hacks JV 20 feet out. Brandon with the fadeaway over Wiggins. We have life. Like Wiggins played good defense, inspired defense. Steph will scissor through the lane, and it's short, but Looney tips it in. Good job, Loon. We have a little bit of life, but we're down 18. Got it down under 20. Small victories. BI gets the switch, and Steph switches back, and then now they post up JV. Uh-oh. One-on-one Looney. Jump hook, no good. Looney rebound. Outlet Steph. Steph, not a clean catch on that one, so I'm going to go Kojo with the hard screen. He can't believe it, and I'm not sure about that either, but good flopping by New Orleans, most likely. Steve's looking at the Jumbotron. Let's see. Oh, I didn't see it. My bad. Hold on. My light's out. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, it's going to count as a team turnover. Zion over to Dyson. That was a travel. He cut before he caught the ball, and they didn't call it. Oh, you know what Kojo did? Is he moved his hands out. So that's the right call, actually. Take that out of the equation. You know, when they taught me how to screen, you didn't move your hands. Steph finds Kojo. Down low, reverse layup, good. And we got a fan in the first row saying, come on, guys. Way to go, fan. It's a 4:03 mark. Zion finds Dyson. Back to Zion, but Steph's there. Anticipated it. Good job, Steph. Steal by Moses and Kojo. Out on Dyson. Klay's going to check back in. The problem is when our squad comes back after halftime, there's going to be nobody in the lower bowl. Klay's in there. Watch out from behind. Golly. I feel like I could go out there and get a steal on Klay. But anyways, we're with Wiggins at the baseline. Spins around, draws a foul on BI. And that is 14 fouls unless they call shooting foul. It's going to be a side out. Loon dog. Oh, man. Refs taking their time on this inbound. ABC takes the moment to show Draymond for no reason. I guess they're talking about him right now. I guess they deciding, oh, okay. Steph's going to shoot? Okay. Could have sworn Wiggins got fouled on that one, but it was off the ball on Steph maybe. And do they have 5 fouls? Yep. We're in the bonus. NBC stream has us in bonus. So it must have been off the ball foul on Steph when everybody on the court thought it was a foul on whoever was guarding Wiggins. But I'll take it because I'd rather have Steph on the line. 2 free throws good. We are down 16 points. Daniels right side against Steph. Here comes the screen by Zion, but they go up to Nance. Handoff. BI. One-on-one. Nope. Over. Swing it. Now down low Zion against Klay. Steph doubles. We're on our heels. Nance 3. Got it. Are we that afraid of Zion? I mean, Klay had good position. Leads to 3. Klay fakes. He gets showed by Nance. Swing it to Wiggins for 2. Online, but no good. Zion gets downhill. Swings it. Nance looking up top. Over to Dyson. Swing it to Brandon. Now we're post up Zion again against Looney. Loses it. Bad turnover Zion. No, don't know what he was thinking there. I mean, you got Looney on you. That's the world is your oyster at that point, but he screwed up. Someone go get Dean. Let's get Dean on here. Plus, I need to use the restroom at halftime. Steph finds Looney open down low. Looney does not go to Klay and instead scores. Klay was wide open. Strangely. But I just want the points, so I'll take it. Up, long rebound on the 3 ball. New Orleans still with it. Up, Wiggins slipped against BI. BI attacks and finds Nance down low. Looney has to foul him, and that's how many fouls on Looney? 3. Good foul because didn't give up the easy layup. So he's going to have to earn it at the line right here. Larry Nance does. But they're doing whatever they want on us. Nance misses. Klay pumps his fist. Bro, you're down 17. Basketball gods, man. I don't know. I was always just cognizant of basketball gods at all times. Like, if my team was down double digits and they missed a free throw, I count my blessings. I don't celebrate. There's nothing to celebrate when you're down double digits. But that's just me. That's how I approach the game as a player. It's a different era, man. And people too often mess with basketball gods. But that's my theory. We go tic-tac-toe. Klay shuts me up right quick. Mo, Klay to Trace, dunk. Mo, Klay, TJD, tic-tac-toe. Not bad. We're executing. And, hey, Steph didn't go hero mode. Corner 3, this time for Herb. No good. Klay long rebound, right side. Uh-oh, can't dribble that well. But he lobs it to Trace. We get another dunk. Wow, Klay woke up, huh? All right, Klay. New Orleans a little bit has the mentality that we kind of take in at tip-off, sadly. We always go into tip-off as if we're up 15. All lackadaisical, all happy, and, all of that. So this is my little pet peeve. BI has to shoot at the shot clock buzzer. Back rimmed it. No, that's bad box out by Herb, but they didn't call it. So then CJ gets an open layup. I mean, come on. That's a foul on Herb against Wiggs. Steph behind the back to Moses. He hits again. He is on target, and we're down 13 with 35 seconds left. CJ lets it roll all the way. Nance baseline open. Finds CJ up top. Oh, front rimmed it. Whew, thank goodness. 25 seconds. So shot clock's at 18 with about 3.5 second differential. Kerr says, go down to the, baseline, guys. So we got a 1-2-2 set with Steph against BI. I guess he saw that BI was covering him. I don't know. Flare screen by Moses. Doubled over to Moses. 1 second. He has to shoot the 2-pointer. No good. They're going to call shot clock violation. No, New Orleans thought that was the game clock buzzer, so they didn't even get a chance to get a shot off, which is good. But we are trailing by 13. So I don't know. 60 halftime. 73-60 half. I got to use the restroom. You guys got to get Dean here. Where's Dean? Dean, you coming on board. So halftime, but I got to do restroom break. I got to do mental break from this. Be right back. Oh my gosh. Mental break. Okay. Must be technical difficulties for Dean. Yeah, there was another 11-10 mark in second quarter. JK lost the guy in transition. So let me do my Twitter thing, and I don't know that anybody on Twitter would want to watch our show here, but let's see. Oh, Dean Chambers in the house. What a pleasant surprise. Hello, Dean.
How's it going, Rich?
All right, the audio works too.
Yeah,
dude.
I figured it out. Finally.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor.
Go ahead about what?
Exactly.
Little bit better fight to close the second. Hopefully that's not New Orleans just kind of taking their foot off the gas pedal. We played this team really well what's up, everybody? We played this team really well last time we played them. I think it was the one blowout win we had of the year. For some reason, this game is more frustrating than the Toronto one, even though we had a bad start, because I felt the energy was there. We were just missing a lot of shots and things like that. This one, again, after 3 days off, or 2 days in between games at least, it's kind of strange to see them come out that lackadaisical, unaware and lacking urgency, which could about like a few hours ago. On the other hand, Wiggs is playing a lot better, I think, a lot more force. Even if he's turning the ball over, he's actually playing with force, so that's good to see. And Steph and Klay were playing a little bit better by halftime. Other than that, I don't know. The like when you're throwing the ball away to the other team, if you're going to do it that much, sometimes it should like bounce off their head, not on purpose, but
Right.
You're throwing it so softly that it never even hits them. You get what I mean? Like, you can't play that soft and win. You can't. This is the NBA, man. You can't play like that.
I feel you.
Haters talking, me personally. Love it. Love hearing Perkins talk. It's fuel to Bruce. Bruce with the Michael Jordan mentality right now. The Kobe Bryant dark muse cage going on. Yeah. What should Steph do, Rich? I honestly don't even know.
Well, my advice to Steph is to make sure Klay comes to play right after tip-off. But I'm running out of ideas. I don't know. I really don't. It's like, do something. But, gosh, yeah. I don't want to get into that mode where we're like expecting such a lower level.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other thing we could do is just say, F it, let's just wait till Draymond shows up.
But I mean, like, I know there's something that Wardell, Steph, and Curry can do in this second half that will help. I just don't quite know what it is.
Right. Not the hero threes. I mean,
yeah,
you can do that all you want. I already know you can do that, but like to make up for 13 points. All right. Maybe it'll cut it, 3 threes in a row, boom, you're down 4. I get that. All right.
So maybe just full shooting guard. What'd you say, Rich?
I'd rather just see good execution, as we saw late
Yeah.
in second.
Yeah, I mean, 13 points is not 24 or whatever it was at its worst in the first half. But I don't know. I think Klay pumping his fist and making those passes to Trace, that was a good sign. You know.
Yeah.
Again, we have so many guys who play better by the second half, and no one who's hot to start the game. Like every game, we always improve in the second half, but there's no one ready to go in the first.
I think your theory has validity. We don't have any. How did you describe it? Hot starters, or
hot starters. Yeah.
That is actually a theory that's pretty on point.
Well, it's the only thing I can think of to explain why that happens. Like most games, you know. So, thank you, though, Rich. Trolling.
All right, I'm gonna go tweet out our link, even though that's
giving up threes like candy at Halloween.
What happened?
Yeah, everyone's piling on us as they normally do, which is the problem. You see, they would pile on us. They piled on us for getting KD. So it's kind of hard to know when the piling on is deserved or not because of that. But obviously, you know, we have to play better than this. We just have to. You can't question that. Bad game from Pods, but he's a rookie, so no pressure. Moody's showing why he needs to play more consistently. Second half, we need the best of the Splash Brothers to turn this around. Yeah. Pretty reasonable analysis there, I would say. I'm sorry. That was by Fernando Garcia. Johnson Weaver Smith, nice name, says we are going to always give up threes unless we get size down low. That's what happens. You're undersized and have to help in the low post and middle. No two ways about it. I think we're giving up corner threes by walking away from the players. Like I think it's our perimeter defense, our guards and wings.
Are we talking about this with or without Draymond?
I think he's talking about it this game.
Oh,
is what I would. It's not really. I don't think it's really a size issue either. Again, we're like the best offensive rebounding, second best offensive rebounding team in the league. You know, obviously a couple more. What are those called? A couple more long rebounds. You know, due to long jumpers. No, we're just not playing. We're playing at like 90% speed. So it almost looks right, but it's just when the other team's playing at 100% speed, you know, they're just always going to be a step ahead of you. And I don't know what to say about that other than not that it's easy. This is the NBA, you know. I can't do it. You guys can't do it. Rich can't do it. None of us can play in the NBA at that speed, but these guys can. That's why they're there. So if like maybe go until you're tired more quickly. Maybe don't conserve energy and just go all out for as long as you can. If that's 4 minutes, then fine. You know, we find people to sub in, but yeah, the effort has to be there.
I just don't know that NBA teams really go into that granular detail. It's a good thought, though. It's what I would tell, a grade school team. It's like, hello, do this, do that, you know.
Yeah. Get tired as fast as you can. Play that hard, you know. It's okay. It's better to play that way than any other way, right?
Yeah, but at this level, it's up to a guy making millions to decide that they're going to play for the love of the game and stuff. And if they don't, then what are you going to do? It's supposed to be part
get rid of them. That's what you do. If they're not gonna play hard, then how's that gonna help?
So get rid of Klay?
No. But I mean, because I don't think Klay's like that. He's given us time and time again where he's done lots of things for the love of the game.
Man, it's off right out the gate tonight.
That's true.
Game after game. So, but I just don't know what the solution is. I just know that it just looks bad, and
it doesn't look good.
Nothing we can do.
Well, I can keep cheering, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's tough, but yeah. Hope for the best.
Imagine this was Lockdown Kings,
Just wait.
Let's go Kings.
Just
17 years. Sorry?
Just wait for Draymond.
Yeah. We can't do that because he's not back yet. We have a game to play.
You could do that. You can.
But that's sad.
You can mentally check out of this performance, and I mean, just at some point.
We're only 2 games below 500, though.
Yeah.
The Pelicans aren't.
You can be. You don't have to keep. It can be this way without throwing anyone under the bus, and still, respecting what they do and everything. It's just that I just see the same mistakes over and over, and it just keeps happening. They're bad habits at this point. And if you guys can't figure it out, maybe I'll make some more videos to send it over to the coaching staff or something. But that's all I can do. And if you guys keep doing the same thing over and over, well, then I'm just gonna wait until Draymond comes back and hope that things change, because that's what you're forcing me to do.
Like you said, not bad fundamentals or something, but just bad habits, right? Because it takes like a month to break a bad habit, doesn't it?
6 weeks, according to Andre Iguodala.
6 weeks. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So if we were to fix everything, it would take us 6 weeks to get back to elite ball then.
Oh, gosh.
Right?
Oh, that's eons in NBA time. Yeah.
I mean, you would be improving steadily, you would think. But
I mean, we haven't had Draymond for 3 weeks, so it'd be double the amount of time that we haven't had Draymond.
Although it's kind of not really, because
he
got suspended and came back barely and got suspended again. So it's probably been around 6 weeks since the Gobert thing, I would imagine. But yeah, 6 weeks to turn all of this around by just focusing on the fundamentals and focusing on the good habits. Now, it's not like this team is full of bad habits, and it's not like it's full of bad players or even lazy players. We know the kind of, as we were saying yesterday, how much this team loves each other, even if it's not showing in the win column, and all the competitors we have and everything. But you can't come out like this after 2 days off. You just can't.
They're about to inbound New Orleans.
Okay. I got to go back because I'm only a minute behind.
Okay. All right, guys, here we go. CJ brings it up on Moody. Moody gets the start over Przemski. Interesting. And they go Zion to the corner. Herb misses finally. Looney rebound. JK attacks, spins, scores. Beautiful. He realized just couldn't get the ball to Steph and took it himself. But Looney fouls at JV. Good Lord. And it's at least half as bad as a turnover. But let me see what happened on this one. Pick and roll for CJ. You're just reaching in like you're in high school. That just has no chance. No chance. At least give Steph a chance to take a charge or something. I don't agree with that. I need to see the tape maybe 1 or 2 more times, but come on, Looney. I mean, that's half as bad as a turnover. And that's your 4th foul. Missed the free throw, though. So I guess it was a good foul. I don't know. Steph splits the defense, gets a foul on JV. Let's see how many fouls on JV. 3. That's good. All right. Where are we at here? Moody and Kuminga play well together. I hope so. I'm willing to look at anything at this point. Only down 12. Yeah, no, it was 25. Yeah, now we're down 11 with Steph shooting a second free throw coming up. That's true. Second unit style has changed in the absence of CP. Yeah. Steph makes both. It was Steph that fouled? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Looked like a Loon hack, though, but anyways. But no, he's got 4 fouls. So it was Looney. Zion goes down the lane, lefty banker, good. That was easy. Barely an inconvenience. And Steph throws the ball to CJ. Gets away with reaching. So does Moody. Thank God we fouled air in those cases. Brandon will fade away spin against JK. But yet another turnover by our GOAT. Just stop it already. Klay will catch and shoot a 3. Splash. All right. You made that. You get one more heat check coming up. We're down by 11. Zion against Klay. ISO wing. Here comes JV. We retreat. Goes over to Brandon for 3 and catch and shoot. Toilet balls in. Oh, we needed that one to miss. Make or miss league on that one. Steph, pick and roll Looney. Looney's stuck, nailed to the floor, but Moody misses a 3 on the catch. I don't mind that because Moody's been hot all game. Steph says, Klay, get your man. And then it turns out Moody gets a steal. Excellent steal by Moody. Steph, bad pass to Klay. Luckily, still managed to corral it. Klay will attack CJ and draws a foul. Good attack on the smaller guy. Wow, could have been a jump ball. I mean, they wanted to challenge this. Oh, it is a jump ball. Never mind. So that was a bad play by Klay. So that was a make or miss play. But Klay wins the tip. So Steph against Herb. Screen by Klay. He'll just shoot it. It's an air ball. Good Lord, bro. Oh my God, dude. Klay heat check air ball. I guess he had the freedom to do a heat check. Man, if you're gonna airball heat checks, I take it back. No heat checks for you. Good Lord, man. Well, meanwhile, Zion misses it, and good hustle by Klay. Finally got it. Klay looks for Steph. Herb's all over him. I don't know if he's saving his energy to get open or what, but meanwhile, Moody creates something out of nothing. Scores over Brandon Ingram. What a game for Moody. That was an incredible score. One-legged jumper. All right, good help by Klay. Ball goes into the corner. Herb Jones scores again and then gets to turn around and stare at Steph because that's his assignment. Herb is now 4 for 7 on threes. How about paying attention to the guy that's hot tonight? I don't know why we keep doing that, but whatever. Moody fade away? Nope. I really don't understand that one. One-on-one BI Klay. Klay knocks it out. It's still BI's ball. Good defense. We got a timeout. Hey, we came to play this third quarter. No, it's not a timeout. I thought it was. So side inbound, it just went out of bounds. JKBI, picked by JV, rises. Good defense by JK. Used this athleticism to close out on BI. Klay got the rebound. Steph brings it up. Over to Moody, wide open. Got it. Corner three good. Single digits, baby. Is it? No, we're not. We're still down by 12? No, now they say 13. It's a 2-ball. His foot was on the line. Oh, man. It felt like we got it to single digits, but I guess it's the one time I was wrong. JV scores a jump hook. Dude, sucks. Steph will shoot a hero ball 3. That's no good. That's not a good shot, but I mean, it's Steph. Took my eye off the play, so I didn't know how that play developed. Yeah, that's just a sidestep. I mean, that's Steph, but he missed it. And he is now 3 for 7 on threes. A BI turnover. Oh, thanks, BI. Watch this one more time. Yeah, he pushed off on JK. Gonna be timeout Willie Green, I think. 86-71, still 15. Wow. What was the halftime score? Scroll up and see what I put down in the comments. Oh, I saw my restroom break. Where is it? There it is. We were up. No, we were down 13. We're -2. Yeah, strange. We're -2 so far. Huh. Oh, cool. Thanks for the link from Nicole. So put that in the notes. We are at the here we go. We are at the 1:30 mark, 1 hour, 30-minute mark. Yeah. The other thing to say is that we should be active in the trade market. We better be talking to as many people as possible, just in case we are going to pull the trigger on something later, or just in case, someone offers something that we can't say no to. Thanks for letting me eat a snack there. All right, so what's happening is this is what's happening. To be specific, Slater is saying DSW looking at Murray. Dejounte. Wode's saying GSW actively looking around. Did I get that right? Pretty sure I'm right on that. If we're being, always try and remember where you heard the whatever from, because if you don't, then some random NBA Central dunk or whatever, Dunk Central is going to come up with some thing out of thin air and you're going to be like, what? And then you're going to believe that. And that one is the one you're not supposed to believe. Steph nearly loses the ball, but it's a kick ball. And we'll go back to 14. No, we're at 20, so it stays at, okay, we're at 18. Somehow the shot clock, somehow 2 seconds went off the kick ball. Like, can't even kick ball out of bounds. How's 2 seconds happen out of that? Charles Edwards in charge of the shot clock. You might work for the Warriors, but it never worked for me, man. Charles Howard, not Edwards. Charles Howard. Bro, there he is. Sitting next to the guy. So the dude with the bald head, that's Charles Howard. Kuminga gets the ball down low. And Steph said something funny to the bench. So good fake handoff by JK to get downhill and to the line. Seeing good stuff from him. Maybe they had a talk and said, hey, yeah, let's get the ball to JK more. Maybe they followed my instructions. Downhill foul on Zion. Misses a free throw. Oh my gosh. What is your free throw percentage on the year? Because misses both. What's the point? What's the point of getting downhill? Oh, Lord. What's your free throw percentage? 70%. That's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad either. Zion turnover. Wow, he's turnover prone, isn't he? At least tonight. It's a couple of them. Let's see. 3 turnovers tonight. Really, you shouldn't make more than 3 turnovers in a game. Like, I think the NBA average of leading the league in turnovers is something like 2.5. If you want to be on the leaderboard of that. Moody downhill. Oh, nice, Moody. Just bullied Brandon Ingram, of all people. He's bullying Brandon Ingram. And a 3-ball miss. JK rebound. There you go. Get downhill on BI. He does. Foul. Oh, banker, no good. Gotta make free throws. But that's, I mean, JK, wow, man. To be able to get downhill like that, beautiful stuff, man. 94-foot downhill. Impressive. Let's check the fouls on BI. After I finished that, he made a free throw. Saw it from the corner of my eye. My notes have been overflowed, so I need to go do a Gmail clipboard type deal. But all the timestamps in the description are now at the maximum number of characters, so can't mess with that anymore. Looney steps out. He'll sub out. Brandon Pajewski in. Did we go small? Let me check. 6:11 to go. No, Trace is in there. Okay, so he came in for Moody. Oh boy. Collective angst by Dub Nation. Good reaching by Trace on Zion. He got the steal. 4 turnover Zion. Wow. And Steph with the razzle dazzle almost travels. Any other ref probably would have called it. Kuminga upstairs, no foul. JV claims he did get it cleanly. CJ misses a 3. But they get the rebound. Zion blows a layup. Over to BP, handoff Klay. Up top, Trace, pick and roll, finds it, wrap around, blocked. Oh, Trace. Wow. Good wraparound, though. All right, Klay's playing better. And CJ throws up a brick, but JV's there for the putback over Trace. Oh, that's too bad. Had multiple chances. Now we're down 13. Reach in. Oh, they're going to call it on Trace. Even though Herb looked like, to me, he reached in on Steph as he tried to split the double. Let me watch the replay. Herb really shading him. Man, you fall down and it's a foul. Like every single time on a screen. Like, dude fell down. I guess Trace's knee grazed him. I don't know. But you can't call that in the playoffs, man. Fourth quarter playoffs? Heck no. So that's a regular season call. CJ against Wiggs. Fake. Banker good. Classic CJ move. So we're down 15. Steph finds Klay corner. Catch and shoot three. Good. Screen set by Wiggs. Give Wiggs credit. So the key is to figure out how to start better. JV power move against Trace. That was the last option, and he did it, and he converted. Steph and Trace, pick and roll. Don't move. Klay goes back to Steph. 3-ball, no good, and he's off. JV, easily. That was a pickup ball. Big man against Klay down low. And got to make your threes. Otherwise, that's what's going to happen, especially without Draymond. Steph attacks. No good. He's so off, and he's showing the bad body language. They're attacking us. Dyson kicks it back out. They attack the paint. CJ, kick out the Dyson. No good. JV tap. 2 taps, and the second tap goes in. Oh, boy. Timeout, Steve. We're down by 18. 96 points. And we're in the third quarter with 3:06. Yikes. Steph is now 4 for 13. Oh, God. Let's look at his last 5. First of all, let's look at the last 5 for Kuminga from the free throw line. Not bad, actually. Let's now look at Steph's last 5, and this is going to be ugly. At least the last 2 or 3. 9 for 25. Well, 12 for 20 is pretty good. So just the last, oh no, but I'm looking at it backwards. Sorry. 2 for 14. 4 for 12. 5 for 12. I guess 5 for 12 is pretty good. 4 for 12. 4 for 21. And tonight, 3 for 8. 3 for 8, not that bad. 7 for 29. And field goal wise, 2 for 14. I mean, this is unfair because I'm picking on his 2 for 14, but he's 6 for his last 27. Those are Allen Iverson numbers. Nah, just kidding. I mean, you guys asking for size. I mean, like, I don't. Again, a guy like Valanciunas. What do you want to guess his salary is? $15 million. You want to pick him up? Free agent. You know what I mean? Like, we're not getting a guy like that. Our salary cap is not designed for this. Same thing with Zubats, I believe, unless he's a minimum. He's not a minimum, right? Zubats, $11 million, right? So there are a trillion other things that we need to do right before we go out and get a big man. Because if we go out and get a big man of that stature, you're changing the salary cap. Trace Jackson Davis is what we have for this, and JV is eating him up. You got to understand your salary cap tables. Otherwise, sometimes the comments, I look at them and I go, you don't get it. Especially when you go, we need a big man, because it totally changes our salary cap table. Okay? So if you want to trade Wiggins or CP for a big man, then that might make sense. But at the same time, just realize we're going to have one less ball handler if that's CP, and one less wing to play defense on wings if Wiggins is involved in the trade. And that's just how we're built. All right, Dario's in there. Over to Wiggins. Just loses the ball? That's exactly what we don't need. Oh my God, man. Why do we keep doing this? Dribbled off his foot. Oh my God. I'm at a loss for words, man. They shoot a three in and out. Trace cannot corral it. I'll bet you they're going to give it to them. They do. Just, you know, when the optics look bad, when you dribble off your foot, they're going to give the ball to the other team. And then we do nothing to like delay the check of the iPad for the challenge. But I wouldn't challenge that one. You just got to not dribble off your foot. And JV gets the beast jump hook inside, or not just regular hook inside. All right, Kojo's in the middle. Careful there. Dribbles back out. So now we're at 10 on the shot clock. Pretty late. Picked by Kojo. Wiggins loses the ball again. Now he has to shoot a 2, and it's short. That guy has no confidence out there. But I feel for him. Daniels, now you got to call timeout. Daniels gets JV a dunk. Kojo looks at the bench to see if we're going to call timeout. No. They show we haven't even inbounded the ball for some reason, and finally Trace inbounds it. 143, 142, 141. It's back to an ugly game, down 22. Pick and roll Kojo Dario. Dario doesn't look at the rim, so he hands off to Wiggs and gets the switch and posts up. Dyson Daniel fouls the post up. So that is 14 fouls on the Pelicans. Let's get rid of that old score. We need a Bogut type, right? I just told you why we're not getting a Bogut type. Why do you even bother with that stuff? You got to write, like, it's just, oh man, I don't know what to do. It's like me dealing with turnovers by Steph that's thrown to the other team. BP misses, but somehow got his own rebound in that mess. Finds Kojo, open 3, no good. Rebound JV. Man, JV is much bigger than Trace, but that's the biggest guy we have. Zion over to CJ. Kojo all over him. Over to Herb. Looking to post up. Good job by Trace on the defense, but finds Zion, and Zion loses it. Hits the wire, and that's another turnover, Zion. I believe that's 5 turnovers on Zion, and he's keeping it under 25. 4 turnovers. Of course, one of the turnovers turned out to be a team turnover, but it was his fault on that one. So really he has 5. Kojo uses his body, finds Dario, does not shoot the 3, goes right by Zion. Pass goes behind Trace, but he still scores. So Dario, 4 times out of 5 is going to result in 2 points. So good attack. We're winding down here with 34 seconds. And of course, Trey Jones is going to hit a 3, of course. Man. All right, post up Dario. Baseline, all alone against Trey. Finds Trace, scores and 1. So Dario really making things happen in this old school type of offense with him in there. Let's just change the whole offense. Why don't we change the whole offense to have, while we're at it, while we're thinking of ridiculous scenarios. Okay, it's not ridiculous. While we're thinking of anything we can that's a change from this performance, why don't we just start Dario and Trace together? With Steph and Klay, and I don't know. I was going to say Wiggs, but okay. Moody. Steph, Klay, Moody, Trace, and Dario. How's that? Anybody want that? Because Dario's making stuff happen. That one, of all the proposed scenarios, I would go for it just because of what I'm seeing right here. Dario in the game. Steph is shaking his head like incessantly for this foul at 1.7. Oh, that's why he's shaking his head incessantly. Let me see. Let me replay that. See what happened. It was a post-up to Zion, and Zion sold a call on the drive against Wiggs, and Steph is disgusted, but will check in after this free throw, right? 1.7. I think he checked in. No, he didn't. Okay. Could have sworn he was going to check in. Oh, I see, because my stream is actually faster. That's the end of the quarter. 105.83, down 22. 105.83, end of Q3. It can be worse than this? Well, we're discussing semantics. Body double of Wiggs. That's a good one. Well, my behind the scenes video is going to have to wait another game because no one's going to watch tonight's one. Actually, though, BP hit a full court shot again. By the way, I put it in a request as to how he's able to hit these full court shots. And okay. Again, I just wanted to thank all of you guys. We got 84 concurrents. Can we get more likes out of these tons of concurrents? Let's see. Last time I checked, we only had 29 likes, which would be what's worse, this game or the likes? 43 likes, 82 concurrents. 42 likes. Can we close the gap better than the Warriors, please? Whoops. Oh gosh. Oh God. So who wanted to trade Kuminga? Yeah, at this point the pendulum dips all the way down to like, well, we can't trade Kuminga because, you know, we see the end of the dynasty coming or something like that, right? So it dips all the way back. Everything's circular. Before it was like, oh, you know, you were thinking that, I don't know. Never mind. Okay. All right. Robbie. Oh, 3 ball by Moses. No good. Offensive rebound, Kojo. Back out to Dario. Corner to Wiggs. Extra pass to Moses. Reload back rim. Oh. So no Steph or Klay out there with starting the 4th. We're down 22. Man, it could have been 19 right there. Moses 0 for 2 on that sequence. And Herb is a splash brother suddenly. Herb is freaking still 4 for 7? No, that was Trey Murphy. Herb is left-handed. Herb and Trey, 7 for 16. Moses gets a fake. 2 ball. Oh, it's a brick. Nance with the rebound, outlet to Hawkins. Down low to Zion against Dario. Oh, man. He smelled blood there. So that was an easy 2, down 24. Wiggs and trying to do something with Trace. Got it to Trace. Knocked away by Nance. Trace has had a couple of knockaways at the rim tonight. They're saying get the ball down to Zion, but Zion kicks it out to Hawkins, and Hawkins hits a 3. He's 4 for 4. They are 50% on threes. Steve calls out a play. We're so slow, though. We're even slower with Kojo running the point. Trace with the high post wants to get to Kojo. Nobody's moving, though. And finally get to Wiggs, but Trace is in the way, and that brings Nance over. So Wiggs goes one-on-one. Jump hook, good. Finally. Finally, Wiggs did something. But it remains ugly at 113.85, which is 28 points. And Zion's going to make it 30 plus 1. Flexes as he lulled the defense to sleep and just went one-on-one because nobody on the floor right here can guard him. Literally nobody. Trace had the foul maybe, so let's check the fouls. Just one. Somebody forgot to guard him. Again, bad defense. And we got a timeout. Ooh, this is really ugly. Down by 30, 9:56. Oh, but remember the time when our comments was just filled with just complete negativity? I'm so glad those days are gone. So credit to you Blue Wrenchers out there doing yeoman's work, and I'm very grateful to have a place, a safe place to talk Warriors, even when things are bleak like this. Really thankful that you're here. You guys are all my friends, and really, you're a big part of my life. Really, like, I know that I can come here any game we can be embarrassed like this again for the second game in a row, and yet I'll still want to come here and be here. So mark it in the timestamp. 1 hour 56 minutes. I said I feel really grateful for having you guys. Means a lot. It's a huge part of my life, really. To be able to handle just the worst basketball performances you could even dream of. How could you even dream of something worse than this, right? But here we are, and none of us is woe is me. None of us is, oh gosh, fire Kerr or trade everybody. None of us is like that. It's not as bleak as during the Cohan era, I can tell you from firsthand experience. We're going to get Draymond back. It's just, this is just like Nicole just said, it's G League team versus NBA. It's JV against varsity. But you know what? No place I'd rather be while this is happening. We got it better here, to borrow from Jim Harbaugh, who just, congratulations to Jim, he won a national championship. Nobody's got it better than us in terms of Dub Nation. Like, we have this, and this is great. And it's not even like sharing misery. It's just that somehow, through the darkest times, as they show on my big screen, the Klay jersey pull by McDaniels, and then the Draymond swipe on Nurkic, can't get darker than that. And yet here I am talking positivity with you guys. Zion misses, so it remains. Guy Santos is in. It remains a 30-point game. Shall we conclude that Guy Santos probably played the best in practice? Moses will get an and one, and it's against Zion. And Zion has how many fouls? 2 fouls. So good job, Mo. Guy Santos checking in, down 115.85. Does that mean he played the best in practice? Yeah, that'd be nice to know. I would ask that if I had access to the interview room, if I wanted to go to the interview room, but I'd rather be here, honestly. All right, they run pick and roll, and Zion smashes and one over Guy and whoever else was in the vicinity. Dario is in the vicinity, and Draymond and Looney have a laugh. Oh gosh, yeah, that's old Zion. That's Duke Zion right there. That's Hulk Zion. Oh boy. Wiggins gets the ball knocked away from Dyson. They're going to go alley-oop, but they can't convert it. But it's going to be too much contact by Mo. Mo complains, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, Wiggs is body double Wiggs over there. It's gotten so bad. I hate to do this joke. It's gotten so bad that the best Wiggins in the NBA is Aaron Wiggins right now. And he is playing pretty well for OKC. Zion will get another and one. Wow. This is going to make all the network executives rethink televising Warriors games that don't have all 3 guys. As we're seeing Draymond for like the 5th time in the last 2 minutes, so Doris must be talking about Draymond. I'm glad I'm not listening to it because she'll be respectful and everything, but I don't want to hear another word about Draymond. I listened to him for 36 minutes. Kojo is trying to set up Wiggs versus Daniels. Nance is going to show a double. JK gets open, and then he loses the ball. Oh, gosh. But it's garbage time, so no need to put that in the notes. But it's another turnover. Hawkins drives. Pretty good attempt against Kojo. No good. Wiggs rebound. So Wiggs getting his second rebound. And Moses will try the dunk. He wanted a foul, no call. Steph advocating for the foul, no call. Or was it Klay? I don't know. Meanwhile, Trey Jones hits another one. And this dude's on fire. 4 for 10. I guess that's not on fire. It's just pretty good. But Herb Jones, his left-handed counterpart, 4 for 7. They're a combined 8 for 17. Total 19 for 37. We got another timeout. I am not going to print the score because who's the bald guy on the bench? Oh, Cody Zeller. Yeah. Again, still good to be here with you guys. Pretty good line score from Moses Moody. What was I was gonna look up something. Oh yeah, let's look up Herb Jones and Trey Jones. What are they shooting this year? If it's high, I'm gonna be pissed because then you should guard the guy. 35, that's pretty normal. Trey Jones, isn't that Trey Murphy? Oh man, you guys let me call Trey Murphy Trey Jones all game. Because there's a Trey Jones on the other squad. Oh, God. Trey Jones, oh, my gosh, 41%. I mean, Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy, 41%. You got to be able to close out on that then. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Restroom break, BRB.
Tax Act understands you don't exactly look forward to filing taxes. Tax Act doesn't even look forward to taxes. And Tax Act is a tax company. Tax Act, let's get them over with. Brother. Which brother?
Our son just needs car insurance.
Like a good neighbor, the State Farm is there.
The State Farm agent is there to help. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Wait, KFC's new 2 for $5 wraps?
Yeah!
So many new KFC wraps to choose from. Plus, add a free wrap in the KFC app. It's finger looking good. Continue straight. Continue straight. There are some things in life you can't trust. Continue straight. And some you can, like the HP Smart Tank printer from America's most trusted printer brand.
Robert Downey Jr. joins Kimmel. Say it again. Robert Downey Jr. joins Kimmel.
Oh, wow. I got back before the commercial break. That's amazing. Poor John Dickinson, KNBR, is tweeting at some toxic fans right now. So, oh, well. Moody was limping? Oh, God. What? All right, mentality. See you later. I hate these interstitials, man. I hope it didn't mess me up. Oh, we're back to action. Well, we let Hawkins shoot a 3. Is that Hawkins? Yeah, that's Hawkins. Missed it. Dari. I called Dario Guy, Dario, and then throws the ball to Kuminga, who doesn't catch the ball. He's out of it. What the hell was that? We are down by 35 points. Cody Zeller's even in the game. And it's a bad screen by Cody Zeller, I guess. Wiggs gets blocked. I think Wiggs about to get blocked right here. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bad pass from Gee to JK. That was not JK's fault. Just a really bad pass. AAU level pass, but hey, you know, Gee hasn't hardly played with anybody. All right, well, Trey Murphy's at 41%. We should do something about that before, you know, have that on the scouting report, but I don't know what happened. Still end up shooting 40, you know, 4 for 10, so I guess whatever. Nitpicking on that one. So it's garbage time, and they find Zeller for a dunk, and, you know, I don't think I've seen less desire to play this game than tonight as JK let it go. So we have still 6:20, 6:19, 6:18 of garbage time. Quinones is in there. Kojo loses the ball. So the ugly gets uglier, and they score 94 feet later. Number 8 wanted a foul. Who's number 8? Najee Marshall. I know these guys. Yeah, didn't think it could get worse than the Toronto game, and yet it's worse than the Toronto game. We got a timeout, another one by Steve. I don't know what to talk about, but yeah, thanks for getting these people off our channel. Yeah, this is tough. What can we talk about? Moody went to the locker room. Oh, great. So let's look that up. Man, as if it couldn't get any worse. Twitter. Let's see if Anthony Slater's got an update. What is going on here? Oh, there's the Moody. Yeah, there it is. Well, he looks all right, but precautions. Yep, so let's put that in the notes. Moody went to the locker room with Celebrini. Video by 95.7. Should I even announce this one? All right, fine. Why not? BP got the handoff from Trace, kicks it to JK, kicks it to Lester. 3-ball good. Lester. Good ovation I saw from the Warriors fan for Moody. We get a steal. Work it around. But JK kills it. Heat check by Lester, no good. Gee fights for the rebound that Trace picks up, and Trace will score. So we got the super young guys in there. And we've cut the lead to 26. All right. Right side for Marshall, over to Hawkins. 3-ball, no good. Rebound, Gee. Push it up to JK, right side. Gets downhill. Bye-bye. Slams it in his face. JK, per usual. You can't trade that. I'm sorry. You cannot trade that. Yeah, we're just going to have to play better with Draymond. I don't think you can trade that, man. Can't. Just can't. Just can't trade that.
BP gets a rebound, brings it up, swing over to Guy Santos. Missed a three, but they mistime it, and BP times it. Got an offensive rebound. Leicester will attack. Last second gets it to Trace. Good. We've cut the lead down to 22. 32, my bad. 32, yeah. Couldn't have been 22. Oh, Lord. I just realized my TV is a little crooked. That's what happens when you're sort of watching the game passively. Cody Zeller put back dunk against Trace. How's that even possible? Oh, whatever. BP and Trace pick and roll up top. BP got your switch. Shoots a three. No good. Let's go back to the box score since the young guys are kind of interesting. How many did Zion ended with? 19 points. A lot of people in double figures. They had 3, 6, 8 guys in double figures. Oh, gosh. Anyways, they scored again. Leicester left side now. Over to Guy, back to Leicester. He's got Cody on him, but they go down to JK instead, and JK says, no, you take Cody. And he does. Gets blocked by Marshall. Here comes New Orleans, 94 feet later, scores easily. Don't say that. Don't kick him when he's down like that. There's definitely some mental going on with Wiggins. Yeah. Support the team and be realistic. I think we just got to see what it's like when Draymond gets back. I mean, it's like we're getting, we got a trade coming. Draymond for nothing. Just get Draymond back. So there's that. But again, I need to see, is that a hard foul on Cody against Guy? Man, good thing Guy got out of there alive. Let me watch the replay. Okay, he got ball. Cody got ball. He didn't swing at the head. It looked bad because Guy had the reaction like he got hit in the head, kicked back the head like that. But anyway, I would like to see our starters play with some force because they're going out there as if they don't want to even be there. And if you don't want to be there, then why are we starting you? Like, you got to be ready. You're throwing the ball to the other team, then how are we going to have a chance? So I'm looking for somebody else needs some humility. Like this has been the nightmare. They work it around and they score at the rim. Pelicans do. Good execution. This has been the year of humility. Everything that, they talk about, what do we got left in the tank and we're going to ride it till the wheels fall off, yada, yada, yada. It's, dude, like, start playing like you mean that. Because the way you're playing just doesn't look like that's possible at all. Doesn't even look like there are wheels to fall off of. So I'm looking at Steph and Klay, got to play better. He gets down to it. I know JK started the game with a turnover again, second straight game. I know BP had turnovers. But, dude, I mean, you're a veteran. You cannot make mistakes. You're a veteran. You're getting older. You're getting slower. Figure it out, man. Steph, Klay, and Looney. So from this point forward, although JK did come out and make a turnover in the first play, so let's not do that. But And it's a privilege to start, especially when Draymond's not there, right? I mean, so take that opportunity. But next game, which is on Friday in Chicago, 5 o'clock tip-off, guess what I'm looking for? Again, I'll be looking for Steph and Klay not to screw up right at tip-off. It's always that, like, and Looney, if Looney starts. I don't like, you can say fire Kerr as much as you want, but like, where's the accountability for at the tip-off, start out hot? 16 more seconds of this bloodbath. We gave up 141 points. 141-105 will be the final as they walk it out. Jeez. Thank you, Cholo, for deleting nonsense. That's you gotta when there's adversity, like, saying stuff like that is just like running away from the problem, right? Take it like a man, you know. That's, at least it's better than complaining, but it's still not the best look. All right, let's go back to NBC Sports Bay Area. God, I don't even know, like, go live. See, YouTube changed it all on me, and I'm a little pissed by that. They changed the actual library. When you DVR something, you have the library of it, and they changed it. So I didn't have it saved. And I'm pissed about that. So pissed that I want to leave. So YouTube TV, I'm asking Bruce about this. YouTube TV literally changed the channel of NBC Sports Bay Area pre and post games so that I wasn't able to DVR. Is Hulu as lame? Now that we can talk about that crap. All right, let's go to NBC Sports Bay Area. About as ugly as it gets. Lost by 36. Wow. Thanks for the positivity there, but yeah. Just woke up. Oh gosh, poor you. Yeah, I'm ready to leave YouTube TV, man. That's sacrilege. When you DVR shit and then you change the actual channel. It's the same name, but they changed it because then I go to the new channel and it's not checked off as a DVR channel. And it's like, wow, I'm done with you. That's unforgivable. But anyway, yep, no fight in us from the beginning. I would love to see that. Steph did not play. Let me hear what Festus has to say.
Well, the Pelicans made 19 threes, and they shot 47% from the three-point line. Okay, well, how about taking care of the ball?
Panic meter. Yeah, I don't even have a panic meter. Okay.
season so far? Losing guys to
Oh, good question, Robbie. Man. So I'm holding off myself. I'm holding off on saying they're getting older. But only because Draymond has been absent. So I don't know. This isn't really our team, but it's supposed to be Draymond on there, and there's no Draymond. So yeah, I mean, that's the paradox, Nicole. So good for you, Quest. Took a break. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Oh, gosh. Gotcha. Bad word. What if flip the switch? Oh, what did I say to you? I forgot how I answered you. Oh, panic meter. Flip the switch. Yeah, I can't really do anything until I see the team with Draymond. That's the problem. Yeah, it's bad. And yeah, add Draymond to tonight. Maybe it doesn't get much better. I don't know, but that's the problem. It's like impossible to evaluate. Good question, Deck. Yeah. Let's look at the standings, even though it's going to be eyes bleeding time. Refresh. But good question, man. Good question. Let me put that in the notes. Why do I do this? I don't know. That's what I do. I put topics in the notes. So Deck tabs with a good question. Okay, how bad is it right now? 3 down, and we're even behind Utah. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we do have one benchmark. So here's one benchmark. Lakers were 30-35 at the trade deadline when they traded away Westbrook. So there's that. Oops. I'll tell you what, Joe, Joe, when we lose, he's got that look right there at courtside. Yeah, so trust me, something will happen. Joe tonight. Joe's definitely thinking make a move tonight, but then he'll calm down and think rationally tomorrow. So that's the other thing I want to say. So yeah, I'll say this: Joe Lacob is definitely having that concerned look that we've seen before, and I'm sure he's talking with Dunleavy right now about it because he hates to be embarrassed. Can you repeat the comment before reacting to it? Yeah, podcast style. Did I forget? I thought I went through it. But anyways, I'll try and do that. Keep it on. Oh, Dean Chambers in the house.
What's up, Rich?
Not much.
Yeah, I know. God. Well, I'm here for moral support if you need it. I don't know what to say.
All right. Yep.
Man. I'm going to tell you guys something that might be a little strange. But at this point, I don't really care if we lose. I just want to see us play hard.
I know, right? Oh, God. Sadly, it's come down to that.
Pathetic that that's where we're at right now. Really. I mean, I know we're only 3 games below 500. It's not like the season's lost or anything like that. But
Montu Nolasco, new person. Hey, welcome. Lakers made major moves. Realistically, do you think MD will make a move? And my response to that is that's the paradox right now, is that Draymond isn't part of this equation, and yet you have to kind of evaluate the team with him. You have to assume that he's going to be with us, coming up, and that's what makes it so difficult to deal with.
yeah. Look, either way, it doesn't matter if a trade's made or not if we're going to keep playing like this.
Yeah.
That's not gonna help if the attitude and the effort isn't there. I really right now, if we kept playing this way and we got Siakam, would he resign with us?
Right. Good point.
Seriously, like we have to play better no matter what. And it may be that we don't, that we understand that these guys can play better and their value's higher. And right now we can't get the proper value back, which means we're just going to have to go with this team all year long. Because we can't just make a trade to make a trade. That's irresponsible for the future. So, Rich, we're going to have to play better. We should rename that channel until they get above 500. Play better Warriors.
We were losing with Dre. Well, I mean, Nicole says we were losing with Dre too. Well, he got himself ejected and suspended, and it was all choppy. So I don't know.
Those are close games.
Ancient history by now.
Yeah, those are close games though too. That we had a realistic chance.
True,
of most of them. Unlike these last 2. Oh man. Did like seeing Steph give everyone high fives before they went to the bench, or before they went to the locker room. All you people doubting Steph's leadership, that's going too far. Okay, don't do that. Have you not watched? Let's not go that far. But man, we need to play all those nice words yesterday, man. What did it mean? What did it mean saying all that stuff? Everybody and acting, like that. If you're not even going to play hard, like we didn't play hard tonight, Who wants to watch that? Of course they didn't want to be there if no one else was playing hard too, Like the basketball is about team chemistry, and it's hard for one person to reverse the tide if everybody else is not bringing it, Oh, thanks, Bruce.
What? Say it.
He said, I guarantee the Warriors are not getting Markkanen. Sorry, Rich and Dean. Well, the Jazz are up on the Nuggets right now, so they're playing well.
I don't even want to dissect that, but I already, like I was saying, the Markkanen thing is really, a lot of moving parts for that to happen. Although I appreciate you figuring out a way. I still think it's low odds, but you give it a higher odds than I do. But I don't know. The NBA landscape will still be different on February, let's say 1st, 7 days before the trade deadline, than it is today, January 10th, because it was very different today than it was on December 12th. So it'll be different.
Absolutely. That's a great point.
And that's the thing is we don't want to get caught in thinking that it's going to be like this forever.
No, yeah, and it shouldn't be, especially for this team, just because I still see a lot of talent out there, you know. But yeah, that's a great point, Rich. Things happen and change. I guess in regards to Markkanen, just the fact that there was a price that seemed to have been named by Danny Ainge makes it a little bit more likely than just trying to go after someone because they're good. You know, it could be a motivation thing or something like that, but that's the only reason. I still don't think it's impossible.
Well, I mean, let me bring you down to reality. Like the thing that he was asking for was 5 picks.
Yeah.
Then you came up with the solution to that. So I tip my hat, but it's still like yikes. Like he's still not getting 5 picks, but you're compensating for that in different ways. But it's explained in the article, and we'll just always kind of disagree on that, but it's all good. But I'm also, partly trying to do a rebuttal to Bruce on that one. So things will not always be the same. Just because we've had 2 really, laid an egg ones doesn't mean that the next 5 games are going to be the same too. By the way, what is the schedule coming up? We got Chicago, then we got back-to-back Chicago, Milwaukee. That's tough.
Yeah.
NBA.com Warriors schedule. Hopefully Moody's okay.
Oh, right. Moody. Yeah, unbelievable.
Oh, we got Memphis, who doesn't have. We got
Ja.
Memphis, who doesn't have jaw.
He's out for the season. Looks like
Shoulder surgery, I believe. Shoulder something.
Torn rotator cuff or something like that. Yeah, some shoulder. Some shoulder injury. Trying to look up any news on Moses.
Who's Ben?
Sorry?
Ben Simmons? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Rich, you need to get out there. Play for him.
Yeah, I'm checking with my agent, seeing what they're out there.
Well, don't let them lowball you, man.
All right. Well, it needs to be talked about. How much do we blame Steve, and what do we blame him for?
I've liked Kerr's rotations a lot more. Playing Moody a little bit more, finding some more minutes for JK, although he hasn't played that much because we've largely been blown out by the fourth quarter and he's getting garbage time. I did think that Kerr was a little hesitant to go to them earlier in the season, but I'm kind of okay with that at this point. I think he's been pretty good. I think he's loosened up a little bit with the young guys. It's a team chemistry thing right now. Not chemistry. It's collective will.
Could be chemistry without Draymond.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like they don't like each other is the thing.
Right.
It's that there's not a collective will out there. How much do we blame on Steph? You know,
Yeah.
I hate saying that. I
Next
really do.
I tend to blame him more than the average fan. I mean, I just
Because you know it can be better than that.
style. See, I'm not like trade Steph type deal or
Oh no.
because I just have come to accept that he's not really the rah-rah type. He's not really the get in your face, Draymond type. And I wish, but it's not a realistic wish. And so that's why I don't apply the same to Steve, because I know Steve pretty well and just observing him for all these 10 years. And so, yeah, I don't know. What's your answer to that?
I think Steph is awesome, of course, but I'm not sure he's made quite the adjustments. There's still the same bad telegraph passes. Still, I don't know. It's just sometimes the shots don't feel like aggressive. They feel like, bail us out, let's try this shot all of a sudden,
Yeah. So stop doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's passing too much for a shooter and shooting too much for a passer a little bit. You know what I mean?
Passing too much for a shooter and shooting too much for a passer.
Kind of, yeah. I'm fine with Steph trying to get 8 assists if he has 4 turnovers or whatever. That's fine. It gets 24 points. That's Larry Bird, Or I'm fine with him trying to go for 30 points, and 4-5 assists. But it feels like he's not quite picking one or the other. And maybe just pick one, Of course, the roster around us has been so inconsistent that you don't really even have, and I thought that would be really cool, but it seems like the players are just confused. Sorry, what?
Steve is on the podium, so we got to listen to that.
Let's hear it.
So hang on as I cue that up. Here we go, people. Hold on. There we go. Here we go.
Just how disappointing is it now, back-to-back games where you are hearing boos at home, and maybe you felt again that some of those boos, or many of them, were deserved from the effort that your team showed out there?
Yeah, we deserved it for sure. Fell behind immediately, and I think we're just lacking confidence right now. It's you just sort of you get to a stage sometimes where you just kind of lose your belief, and it happens. And that's what's happened right now with our team the last few days. I think we've just lost the spirit, the confidence that has to carry you, against talented teams night in and night out.
So some of your roughest nights this season have been kind of like blown leads. But are these 2 nights, is this a more concerning, thing to happen?
Of course. Yeah, we weren't competitive these last two games, and that one of the coaches on the way down said we're the quietest team ever, and I think without Draymond and Chris, it's really exposed. Just there's not much chatter defensively. We do have a very quiet group of guys, with this particular team that's out there now, and we probably need a pick-me-up. We need Draymond. We need Chris. We need guys who can kind of rally the troops right now. And it's when you're going through it like this, there's only one way out, and that's to fight together, to compete together, and somehow we got to get stops. I mean, we gave up 141 points. They scored at will, and we have to be able to get stops to be competitive.
Steve, I know when you guys came back from Denver on Christmas, you guys kind of looked forward to this homestand as a chance to kind of come together. Now it's over. What do you make of what happened over the course of these last 7 games?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously failed in our desire to build some momentum during this stretch. We lost 6 of 8. Obviously, the Denver game was a gut punch. You know, that's the one we felt like we had, and they snatched it. And I think, you know, that really, you know, with the injury to Chris. It seems to have just kind of sapped us a little bit of confidence and direction. We just seem out of sync, you know, at both ends right now.
Coach, in the past, you talked about in some of these situations and tough games, going back and going through them, watching them. What can you take away from this game following Sunday, and will you go back and watch it?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, definitely gonna watch it. You know, we head to Chicago tomorrow. We got a back-to-back. So, I mean, this is the NBA. There's not much time to, you know, to sort of get yourself together and you know, reconnect, refocus, all that. I mean, there's a game instantly, and so we have no choice. We got to get better quickly. We got to be more competitive and more connected, and you know, we got a big job ahead for sure.
Podziemski's been playing well for a rookie. Dropped into this. What do you think's happened kind of last couple of games? Is it just size? Maybe some bigger wings getting to him? What I think it was minus 31 at night. What do you see happening with him?
Well, it could be a little bit of the rookie wall. You know, this is the time where you've played a lot of games, and the calendar turns, and you still have 50 games left, whatever it is. You know, he may be a little tired, but last couple games he hasn't knocked down a shot, which sometimes when the shot goes, you know, it looks worse than it is. But I do think his defense hasn't been as good these last couple games. Could be size, like I said, could be rookie wall, but you know, he'll bounce back. I believe in Brandon.
You mentioned you think the team has kind of, in a sense, lost some of its confidence, which, you know, points to not just solely being a basketball thing. Do you think, you know, a road trip where you guys are, you know, a little together more and away from some of the noise here at Chase Center, do you think that can be helpful?
I hope so. You know, that's we got our next 4 on the road, so we got to get it together.
After the Denver loss on his homestand, Steph said, we're not losing hope, right? We're not losing hope yet, but where is the line between loss and confidence right now and losing hope?
Well, look, we're in the middle of the season. There's a long way to go. And so this is all kind of part of it. When you're struggling as a team in the middle of an NBA season, you can't lose hope. So you have to fight your way out of it, and that's all there is to it. I mean, we can talk about it in a million different ways, but you know, we just got hammered back-to-back games at home. We got to get better and hurry.
You mentioned a little while ago that this is why you kept the starting lineup. You gave them so many chances from last season, because who knows what happens if you start changing. And obviously, there were reasons to do it, but do you feel that's kind of been the thing that's kind of shaken this team, you know, just kind of broken down some of the things that held this team together?
Well, I mean, we went away from that lineup for a reason. We were struggling, and we weren't clicking with that lineup. But the result has been we're scattered. We're all over the place with lineups. We're, you know, trying to find different combinations, and you know, whereas you know, a lot of teams like New Orleans are really rounding into form. They know exactly who they are. You know, we're scattered, and so and that's, you know, you can point to a number of reasons why. None of them matter. The only thing that matters is we are scattered, and we've got to find some continuity and find some lineups and find some fight.
When you talk about silence on the court without Draymond and Chris, do you look to Steph to encourage him to kind of pick up that role, since guys look to him to always close out the games?
We look to Steph for everything, and it's you know, we can't expect him to all of a sudden you know, be a huge voice. I mean, that's just, you know, everybody is who they are, and so he's naturally a quiet person. He's incredibly competitive. But it doesn't become his job.
Steve, you mentioned the communication a couple of times.
Yep. And we can't expect Steve to become Eric Spoelstra overnight either. So to me, it's the same.
Why do we need any of that to happen? What changed?
No energy.
Right. Oh, right. No energy. Yeah.
Well, like I was saying earlier, I mean, and the thing is we're nitpicking and we're imagining that we're an assistant coach and we can change something, but we can't. We're just fans and we're looking for we're grabbing at ropes to see if they connect to something or not. But like
grabbing at straws.
If we were in the locker room and if we were an assistant coach, then my brilliant idea would be if I was Del Curry, I would call up Steph and go, Steph, you got to make sure you and Klay bring it. You got to make sure that you got to do something. If Klay misses those first 3 shots, we're in trouble. And I wrote about that.
Okay, Dad. But the problem is that Klay is trying to get everybody going. No one else is coming along. And he's getting upset.
Yeah. So you got to go talk to Klay and say, you can't get upset. You miss him, you sit down and we'll try Moody. You know, that type of deal.
Yeah.
And Steph too, no more hero balls. We're not good enough.
No one else can score.
We're not good enough with your hero ball. Well, if you execute and don't throw the ball to the other team, then you're giving us a chance. We did that against Denver and Boston.
Yeah, we did.
So
what changed?
Look in the mirror. Yeah, so we're theorizing why are our starts so horrific? Is it
CP3 is one. CP3 not being here is a huge part. We have to admit that, right?
Oh, and Draymond then. Yeah. So.
Yeah. But between Draymond going out, we weren't this bad. We weren't getting blown out like this. When CP3 went out though, and the bench was a little shakier, you know, I think that's just a huge part of it.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's glue, right? CP3.
Oh God. Yeah. He's super glue, man. He's a welder.
But he's literally in the hospital gurney right now in his room, you know, tending to that wound that he photographed on Instagram.
Thank God it's not months, though. Thank God. We really need him back.
Yeah.
Unless there's a trade, but you know, right now as currently constructed, we badly need him back. Just because he's not quiet, too. He's loud. He might be small, but he is loud.
Very telling, the quiet remark.
Oh yeah. I mean, and all you have to do is yell.
I'll bet you
Really?
because we know our team, we know how, you know, Moody doesn't talk much out there. JK doesn't talk. It's not like they're, you know how it is. I'm sure you've played ball at even just a pickup game. You've got to have run into a couple guys that yell. You know, that's just part of the game.
All you have to do is yell.
Yeah, but it just so happens that this squad just, I mean, any of these guys, Klay, JK, Loon, they're not the yell
it doesn't
type.
matter. I don't care. They're not the yell type. You're champions. What are you talking about? You can't yell. Not you, Rich, but what are they not yelling for? They must have gone over it time after time. You know,
just never done that.
So what?
And it's got
going to get blown out.
I know, but I think that's more of the culture of the modern NBA than it is anything else. You got to show extra humility. You know, you're going to press conferences, and yeah, I think that all plays into how quiet a lot of NBA players are nowadays. That's why I've always said Draymond's a unicorn. You should appreciate him.
Oh yeah.
And yet we're getting all these. I had to block so many people today on my Draymond posts.
God,
definitely at least a dozen, right? And I'm just blocking them because it's like, really, you really hate Draymond that much, and he goes on the podium and he bears his soul to a degree,
and then you're gonna kick him when he's down like that. I can't have you on the channel. Sorry.
Draymond when he's down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't deserve this. He doesn't. He's terrible. He's a murderer. I had one crazy person equate him to a murderer. Like, oh my God. So anyways, the reason why I brought that up is because I think Draymond's a unicorn. That's why we talked about this yesterday, but the crossing of the line, meaning there's something going on in your life where it's affecting your swipe into Nurkic's face. It's affecting your extra long headlock on Gobert with the face that you very evil face while doing so. And it's like,
I don't
it's
know.
that is it. Like occasional technicals to me is part of the game. We see that all the time at Rec League.
Well, he's apparently got the burden on him of being the only guy to be an enforcer, yell, obviously Steph leads by example, and we've seen Steph throughout the years get mad, but he can do that, but he can't do that every game. It's just not, it's like asking Kobe to smile like magic every game. That's not who he is. You can't ask that from him. You know why? Because he's doing everything else. So just somebody else step up. Please. There's no reason we should be losing like this. There really isn't.
Oh, Quest for 6 reminds us. GP2, by the way.
Yeah. Who's also a great chemistry dude, and I would imagine he's quite the talker.
We've lost our 3 top talkers.
Yeah. Yep. Dre, CP3, GP2. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
But even Looney was talking more back in 2022.
Well, yeah, but remember, Draymond got on that podium and said, I expect Looney to talk more this year, or something to that effect at the beginning of the season. I was like, oh, I thought he was doing that already. I guess he's not. Maybe he regressed a little bit. I don't know what that was about. But
2022 he was talking. 23, maybe not so much. Yeah.
But look,
I don't blame Loon for this.
Looney is not a talker. I mean, he's
the anchor on defense.
He will for the sake of defense, but he's not a natural talker at all.
No, that's all I'm talking about is just being loud on defense. Because that's how you go, hey, Barnes on Steph. Instead of, hey, whoa, that's not good. Oh man, there's been a problem. I love my work where I work, but there's been a problem of the drains being a little clogged, and it was forcing some dirty water back up to the drains. And I worked in that a little bit. They're trying to get it fixed, of course. They're a good organization, everything, But I'm not in school right now, but I'm going to school. I'm trying to do this. And one of the best things about this team was I always knew that they were fighting absolutely as hard as they possibly could. Because that's what I'm always going to remember the Warriors for. Just the insane fight and toughness, mental toughness of this team. But if that's not there, if we can't get that back, the only real option is to tank the season. Because, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, guys. Whoa.
I'm not saying we should, but
no tanking, no rebuilding, and we don't even have Draymond back.
Rich, if you can't fight hard, nothing else matters. No amount of talent or talking or anything like that is going to help. I'm not saying we should tank the season. Obviously, we can make the playoffs and go far with this.
I don't even want to talk about that. That's like having the words dumb and stupid in your vocabulary, which I don't. I consciously try not to say as a reaction. No, don't think that way.
I'm not thinking that way.
Yeah,
I want to see
don't
them
even
fight.
bring it up. I'm asking,
but if they're not going to fight hard,
I'm asking you to take your free throw percentage from 92% to 93%, Dean. Don't talk about that. If we do this, then we got to tank. No, I'm asking you to do better than that. Go from 92% free throw shooting to 93.
All right.
We don't even have
That's really
Draymond.
what it is, man.
Now, I might even agree with you if we didn't have Draymond, but like we don't even have him back, and we have GP2 and CP3, and we just discovered something. The 3 loudest guys on the team are all out, and I think that's important.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, how do you solve that? I don't know yet. But I'm just kind of, we're in this grief mode right now, and so one baby step at a time. I'm still processing that.
Who do you think, if since Kerr said we're lacking a little confidence, who do you think could be a louder voice out there?
Well,
other than the guys who are out, obviously.
I mean, Steph, really,
Yeah,
and then
sure.
Klay, and they all got to kind of evolve. But it is also, now that I just think about it more and more, and we got to thank Quest for Six here, bringing up GP2. We totally forgot. I totally forgot, at least, about GP2. But this is pretty profound. Like you lose your 3 most inspirational guys, and it's
vocal guys. Yeah, obviously
vocal
Steph
guys.
is still inspirational.
Oh, right. By example, right? 3 most vocal guys, and man, I'm stunned. Like, if you want to take out the Warriors, get rid of, some, like Ocean's 11 way to take out the Warriors, Barkley. If he this is like the perfect recipe for that. Let's have these 3 guys not be able to play on the team, and that will be the sort of sneaky way of undermining the Warriors.
Well, I think Looney can be louder just because he's got the pedigree to do it. And I know he's kind of quiet, but if you're the center, it's your job to talk more than anyone else. Because again, you're the back line, you're the anchor of the defense. Honestly, why not BP, man? He's got the personality to do it.
Yeah.
Just be overconfident, Brandon Pajemski. But don't say we're winning 7 straight home games before we played them, because that didn't work, buddy. These are all at home too. Oh man, that's frustrating and really strange. It's really strange. I really didn't think we were going to see this team get booed off the court. Did they boo tonight, by the way? I bet they did.
Well,
They should have.
the reporters suggest, Tim Kawakami mentioned that, so it must have happened. He wouldn't lie about that.
Yeah. But I think BP's got the personality to be like that. Even if it's like, hey, kid, you haven't done anything. It's like, well, okay, you start talking then. He's just got that type of personality. So, I got to tell you too, man. I say this like every loss for sure, and every game, really. The corner 3 is the second best shot in basketball besides a dunk at the hoop. And we're just constantly leaving the corners. Why?
Well, twice I saw. So the first time was Steph. The second time was Kojo. They left the wingman, and the scary thing is Kojo left CJ open. Steph left Trey Murphy open, who's 40%.
They're both good shooters, especially if they're wide open from 3 in the corner.
Do you know why?
I assume because they were over-helping, or we double-teamed wrong.
They were over-helping, but who were they helping on the overhelp?
Klay?
No.
JK?
JK.
Yeah.
They do not trust JK. Steph and Kojo do not trust JK on the point of attack.
Well, I would rather JK get humiliated and scored on than give up wide open corner 3s anyway. At least it's only going to be worth 2.
Sometimes I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't even realize that they don't trust JK, but hopefully they'll see it on the tape.
Yeah, hopefully. The other thing is, I am so sick and tired of watching this team get into the paint and throw it out to 3. What's the what's the point of that?
I don't recall us a lot of, offensive advantages tonight, so I don't even remember a single one. Maybe
if you get
maybe I
blocked at the
remember
rim.
JK extra pass, maybe like, oh, just keep it JK type of deal. But other than that, I don't remember any time when we had the defense on their heels, so to speak.
It's not even defense on their
Oh,
heels.
you mean just in general?
Yeah.
Oh,
you get the ball close to the hoop, and then you. Yeah, I know.
That might be it.
Yeah, I know.
And you don't have Draymond there to he's kind of like the central cog of the machine, and
Draymond is actually kind of responsible for that, I think. It's the one area where I don't think he helps that much because he's not looking at the rim a lot of times. Now, he won't throw it out to three, maybe. He'll try and throw an alley-oop. But we just have to be a lot more confident going for I don't care if you get the ball blocked all the way down the other side of the court. At least they'll have to respect the fact that you're going for a layup and not just throw it out to three and a guy dribbles in, swing to the top, swing, get down low, get by the basket and throw it out to the corner. Like, shoot a layup. Shoot the layup. You look scared out there when you're going to the hoop. And playing scared is doom. You will never win anything if you are afraid. That never works, ever. In any sport at any time. It just never works. So I don't know if you agree with me on that or not, Rich, but I'm really starting to and we've been doing that for years.
Say that one more time. Oh, the kicking out.
Yeah.
So Bogus Apps is saying, well, that's the game plan. That's the forced game plan. And I'm saying, yeah, it is. But I'm also saying that it's the whole organization. Joe Lacob has bought into that. It's just that's part of it. Now, if we want to change that, then it's a cultural shift. But that's where I go back to the wheels fall. Run this till the wheels fall off thing that we talked about last night. That's just kind of the thing I'm sensing here. Like that's what got us here. That's what
fall off. We're going to crash, man.
Huh?
If the wheels fall off, we're going to crash.
Right, but like I said last night, in my opinion, I don't recall all the times that I've seen basketball happen. Yeah. I don't recall ever avoiding the crash of the wheels falling off. The wheels just fall off at some point, and you just have to go through that. I hate that. And it seems like we're locked into this fate. Yeah, but that's my ongoing theory, is that we are locked into that fate, because I don't recall any other time where that hasn't happened. I mean, we looked at the Spurs last night. We looked at, maybe you should really, we're not going to figure that out in 5 minutes, but think about it overnight. Like, think about how the Celtics were, maybe.
Yeah. Well, the 80s Celtics
instance where they didn't have to do the wheels fall off thing. And Danny Ainge doing the magical trade to get KG, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen all on one team. That doesn't count as right. That's totally.
Well, they weren't competing before that, really.
Right.
So, and neither of those guys have really. I think KG had been to the conference finals. Pierce had, So that was a little different. Yeah. Well, they're. Again, I don't care. I don't even care if they lose, Cholo. Yeah. Just when I see them not play hard, that really, really makes me mad.
Yeah.
Because I have grooves in my heels from working like minimum wage jobs, and I just want to see them play hard. And Jazz are beating Denver at the moment.
And the thing is, the whole thing that I just mentioned, it's so hard to put in words. Like even conversationally, it's hard to explain. And that's why it's so difficult right now. I don't think we've ever seen something like this. I don't know. I've only followed the Warriors this closely. One time I did follow when LeBron went to the Heat. I followed that season very closely.
For the Heat?
Yeah. I even got a league pass, DirecTV, all the whole thing. You know, I had the satellite mounted on the roof type deal just for LeBron going to the Heat. And I was a LeBron Heat fan back then, you know, in terms of just like,
oh, really?
Not,
okay.
Yeah, rooting for him, supporting.
Yeah, you went against the tide then.
We would have what?
You went against the tide of hate.
I've always gone against the tide of hate, haven't I?
Yeah.
It's
I
great.
didn't. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
And it's also because it's like I've seen that before, like in rec league games and forming teams and stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
And
Okay.
They want to form super teams. You know, everybody wants to form a super team, so that's not a terrible.
AAU. Yeah, it's AAU.
Everybody said that it's terrible. Klay is at the podium. Shall we?
Yes, please. I'm gonna guess no airplane today.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's check out Klay. Okay, let's see here.
Wins haven't all been coming, but you've been playing well. You've been playing in close games. Maybe let a few go that you should have won. Last two games have not been like that here. Clay, what can you figure on what's happened and what the mood is in there after these two?
Pretty deflating mood, but that's expected when you get blown out twice in a row at home. We have to be better, I think, defensively. You know, they shot really high percentages from the field of the three, and that's not our identity. Just relenting on defense, that is. So I think when we go to Chicago on Friday, we really just got to establish that again. Just being gritty on defensive end.
Klay, you guys have been booed each of the last two home games. Obviously, you're not used to that. How do you handle that?
You're supposed to lose sleep over it.
Clay's team said that you guys have lost some confidence, maybe lost your belief. Even said the team feels a little fragile right now, tipping on confident or not confident. Are you seeing some of that fragility, which can be a little surprising for a team of champions and veterans?
That was a long question. I'm sorry, Carrie. Can you break that down
Lost
again?
confidence, lost belief. You said the team is a little fragile.
I mean, that's probably a correct assessment from Steve. So, just about, picking each other up. And I think going into Chicago, just got to play with nothing to lose and play free-minded. Because when you do that, you usually have fun and you usually play as a team.
That was a quick little cut to Klay. What do they got? They got like real-time Nielsen ratings over at NBC. Oh, cut out. Let's cut out of Klay right now. I wouldn't have made that call, but whatever. Cholo, the rooting for Wade in 2006. I'm pretty sure. So LeBron to the Heat was 2012. So no, it was 2010. 10 to 11, wasn't it? No, they won one. No, they lost. Heat lost, won one, lost. So lost was 2014, won 2013, won 2012, lost 2011. So 2010 to 11 is when I bought DirecTV just to watch the Heat. I only did that for 1 year though, because super expensive at the time.
Really
Yeah.
didn't like Klay saying, "Oh, am I going to lose sleep over that?"
Exactly.
You know how expensive
That's
those
not
tickets are? They pay your salary, by the way, not Joe Lacob. That happened one time.
Yeah.
In COVID, when Lacob paid
that, man.
salary from his money. They're paying you, bro. Don't say that. Come on, man. I love Klay
it's
too.
not humble at all.
No. Come on, bro.
And that's going to bite us again because basketball guys this year, it's the whole thing. But yeah, Cholo's saying that.
Oh, we can't go back to or. Do you know how expensive this team would be without Chase Center bringing in that money? We can't go back. I'm sorry. I love you guys. Maybe a game, but we can't move back.
Yeah, don't forget to say what the comment was. So that
Oh, sorry, right. Yeah,
by the
Nicole
box.
saying move the team back to Oracle, leave Chase for concerts and shows.
Fun comment though.
Interesting, but and I do think it'd be awesome to
I'd rather
play.
have that kind of entertainment and comedy from Nicole than what we're gonna get on Twitter as I speak.
Hey, if we miss the playoffs this year, should we go back to blue and orange instead of blue and gold?
Gosh, that's how bad we played the last couple games. Cohen era.
I know, Nicole. Yeah. Oh God.
So yeah, 11. Yep. Cholo. I'm with you on that one. You rooted for Dirk in 2011. Yep.
Yeah.
I was rooting against you, oddly enough, that year.
So you didn't keep following him after that?
Nah. I think I don't know what happened. Maybe I had to tend to my basketball leagues too much, and I don't know.
The next year was the lockout shortened season too.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Maybe.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's why. Wow. That was eons ago.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Bruce didn't like the Klay answer either. Yep.
I didn't mean to yell, but just that really rubbed me the wrong way, man.
I know, right?
Those seats are expensive.
That was right on in Connor Letourneau of San Francisco Chronicle's face. Yikes.
Yeah. Jeez. I get it. He's upset. And he should be upset. Which maybe means he should talk more on the court. But yeah, I don't know. I love Klay though. I love Klay. Always will. Make believe? No, come on. Can't give up hope like that, man.
Shavanch says, if we didn't get to the playoffs, let's rebrand We Believe to Make Believe. Well, this is a lot funnier than what's going on that app right now.
Oh yeah, at least we're cool about it. Relax.
Dean Agon says, just take it as Klay being upset and didn't mean it. Yeah, just
yeah. Oh, Nicole's asking what he said. He said the reporter. Sorry, who was it again?
Connor Letourneau.
Connor Letourneau, right? Yeah. Asked something about the team being booed off the court 2 games in a row, and Klay answered, "Am I supposed to, or are we supposed to lose sleep over that?" Like, yeah, you are. Actually, yes.
Yikes. I could just see Raymond Ritter there with the yikes emoji. Yeah, that one's gonna make the rounds.
Yeah. That's the other part. It's just going to be a soundbite. Oh, Klay, it's great. Where is ESPN?
It is though.
No.
That one's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
We are throwing the gauntlet right now. It's like, ooh. Here, let's cue that up. What else are we talking about right now?
Again, it's okay for Klay to be frustrated, though. Especially since he's played pretty well. We've just completely blown it, you know?
Yep.
No. Chris Kim Coy is saying Wiggins shooting 2% from 3 and 28% from the field.
That was my reaction on Klay right there.
Let's see. Oh.
Steiny's gonna have a piece. Yep.
Let's see. So hey, Wiggins isn't shooting 2% from 3. Stop that. He's shooting 28.6% from 3 his past 7 games.
All right.
And 42.9% from the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, well, maybe it wasn't the smartest question to ask at the moment, but you got to ask, right?
I guess, yeah. You got to write something. You got a gun to your head. Write an article by tomorrow morning for the newspaper. Okay.
Klay's giving out red meat tonight.
Yep.
Steph was shaking his head during the second quarter, subtly. Did you guys notice that? He's going.
Yeah, that was I noticed that was because of the foul that they called on Wiggins against Zion, and it was a ticky-tack foul.
Yeah,
but it was a foul, so he was upset by that. I think that's my theory.
Okay. Yeah, I forget when it was.
Wondering.
So I'm gonna have to trust you in that one. But it just
Yeah.
it didn't look good.
We happened to I happened to be paying attention on that one.
Great.
No, I literally went back on the laptop stream to see.
Yeah.
That was all.
Well, at least it was frustration at the call and not just watching the game. Man, yeah, I'm very interested to see how Steph talks about it tonight on podium.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
And we never had to explain. Bogus apps is saying win or lose fight, and you never had to explain that to the Warriors before, which is the strangest thing. Again, when this team is losing close games, I was like, man, that's really rough. But I really believe in this team. You know, I think we can play better. We can get back to it. You know me. I always believe these guys can win. I really do. You know, because their resume is difficult to touch as a trio, especially. You know, and just in terms of like, there have only really been 8 dynasties in the history of the league, right? Mikens Lakers, Russell Celtics, Magic's Lakers, Birds Celtics, Jordan's Bulls, Kobe Shaq Lakers, and then Kobe Lakers after that. So the Kobe Lakers basically, and Duncan's Bulls and Curry Warriors. That's it. You know?
Well,
So-
9 if you include me and you.
Hey, there we go. Yes, sir. Little arrogant, maybe, but I like it. At least we're fighting.
I had to come up with something.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's okay to be upset. It's okay to be upset. Just be mindful of the fans.
We're gonna get Steph. We're gonna get Steph, and Bruce says it's a hell of an answer. So we shall see, as Steph is wearing the wife beater and the 2 chains. Oh gosh, hold on. Technical difficulties. Okay, here we go. Steph Curry, podium visit, probably a good couple minutes coming up.
We have Steph.
Herm mentioned a little while ago that he feels the team's kind of lost his confidence, and you can see it, you can feel it. Do you sense the same thing, that there's just something that the confidence isn't there, that the belief sometimes is a little wavering right now?
You can describe it however you want. We're just not playing great basketball, not giving ourselves any chance to, be competitive those last 2 games. And I don't know, the last 2 starts have been, the last 2 first quarters have been a little rough. We settled it a little bit tonight at the end of the first quarter. I think it was like 20-6 at one point. But then, when you give a team, when you give the other team belief and you give the other team a reason to, keep their foot on the gas pedal, it makes it even harder knowing that we're going through our struggles as a team. So however you describe it, it's got to change.
Hey, Steph, at the beginning of this homestand, you guys were 15-15. I know 500 isn't where you want to be, but now 3 games below. What do you think changed in the last 2 weeks between then and now?
I wish I knew the answer. We could have avoided, the situation we're in. Obviously, our defense has not been great, giving up way too many points. And like I said, especially first quarters, teams coming out and punching us first. So we can turn it into good learning lessons and opportunities for growth, but it's not going to happen on its own, and nobody's going to feel sorry for us. Nobody's going to, help us get out of this hole. We have to do it ourselves. That's the challenge.
After the Denver loss on this homestand, you said it's frustrating because you were losing what-if games, right? Ones that kind of collapsed in the last couple minutes. How is it different after 2 blowout losses?
It's, same feeling, because Denver game played it well enough to win. And he didn't. And then these last 2, you just get embarrassed. And I think you get to a point where you're trying to explain it away, trying to figure out what can change, specifically that can help us. And that's, the conversations that are happening in between games and film sessions in the locker room. But it's headed the opposite way, and I don't know what to say about it, just because we're not used to this kind of vibe around our team. So we have to acknowledge it. Not let go of the rope, as they say, when it comes to our belief that we can just win the next game. But it all sucks.
Kurt was saying how quiet it is on the court without Draymond and Chris, and you have a pretty quiet game, but moving forward until they come back, have you thought about any changes, since a lot of the younger guys look to you to close the game and just what you're doing?
I talk, it's a different voice, obviously, what Draymond does defensively as the anchor, because not only his IQ, his just defensive presence overall, but he's usually the one that's behind the court and able to bark out commands. And he prides himself on that. CP the same, in the sense of just what he sees on the floor. And so when we started the year, I think that was one of the things that was exciting about the roster. We had youth, and we had things that they needed to learn as we went through the year, but we had veteran presence, Draymond, CP, myself, that could Loon, that could be the most vocal. And obviously when they're not on the court, it's tough to replace it, but it's again another challenge for the guys that are out there to try to be vocal, try to talk, help our defense stay connected, intimidate the other team. Maybe that's another part of it, and we haven't done it.
You're not the general manager, and a lot of things are just going on that you can handle, but do you almost feel like that trade deadline coming up, you've got a certain amount of time to show management to keep things together, or they might have to make some major decisions?
We have a standard that's pretty evident that if things stay the same, that's the definition of insanity, right? Keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. So as players and what we can do, we have to control our effort, our focus, competitiveness, control the things that we can on the court. Like every NBA season, every organization, that stuff works itself out, and you can't allow yourself to get distracted by that, because whether you're at the top of the standings or at the bottom, there's always rumors swirling, there's always conversations, and it's just a part of the business. And until anything happens, you can't get caught up in it, because it robs you of your opportunity to play good basketball. And that's kind of where we're at.
Steph, after a tough homestand, can it be galvanizing to go on a road trip and kind of get a breath of fresh air and regroup, and then before your next homestand here?
It has to be. It has to be.
This is the second straight game that you guys were booed here. How does that make you feel when you hear that?
I don't even know what to say about it because I don't want to be prisoners of the moment and understand, we're obviously struggling. There's nothing to really cheer about. So obviously the cheering is booing. Might as well. I don't take it any certain type of way. Honestly, I'm booing myself, booing our team in my head because of the way we're playing. So, it is what it is. Fans are going to react the way that they want. It's our job to, give them something to cheer about. We have not done that.
Ooh, it's not easy.
Oh boy. All right. I gotta rename some files right here. Hold on. Oops. And one more. Oh, hey, Dean. Okay.
Rich. Philosophical Steph tonight. Yeah. Yep. It's, so let's just reread that quote, if that's all right.
Which
on whether the front office needs to do something. It's pretty evident that if things stay the same, that's the definition of insanity. Do the same thing, right? Do the same thing and expect it.
Here it is.
Expect different results. Actually, it is, Steph.
It actually got the when. It's if things stay the same, not when things stay the same. Sometimes the transcription of the people in the room is actually wrong. Human error.
Hasty. Yeah, fair enough. Keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. So as players, what can we do? What controls our effort, our focus? So yeah, obviously control the things you can on the court. Like every NBA season, every organization, that stuff works itself out. You can't allow yourself to get distracted by that, because whether you're at the top of the standings or the bottom, there's always rumors swirling, always conversations. It's just part of the business. Until anything happens, you can't get caught up in it, because it'll rob you of your opportunity to play good basketball, and that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. So it's kind of, well, what I get from that is we have to make internal changes regardless, to just each one of us, to how we play. But also, I am not happy if we keep going on like this, and I'm okay with that. I think that's okay for Steph to start talking like that a little bit, because, this is all about him, right? Right? It's all about getting him more rings if we can. So I'm good with that. Nicole's saying, in hindsight, I think that is Nicole. On Klay's answer, let's not forget, these are the same people who've been asking for him to get traded, calling him trash, Washington title. So, yeah, his answer is okay. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. But just a little more self-awareness about, I don't know. You don't attack the fans in the arena either. But a lot of them were saying trade Klay after the playoffs last year. I get that. I mean, after everything he's done for this organization, I get, that is, might feel a little bit like betrayal or something, but I don't know. It's not as bad as they're all making it out to be, really, but it's not great right now.
95.7 had Looney at the. Oh, there it is. Thank you. 4 minutes ago, so I needed to just scroll down a little bit more. Yep. Thanks, Zamby.
No, everybody's asking the Warriors about that. If we keep losing Indigo, we might have our pick still. It's top 4 protected, by the way. I'm sure Dark Circle is saying they need to do some team activity like go fishing or something. I'm sure they do that already, man. Go out to dinners and things like that already. You know.
Well, they're going to go on the road, so yeah. There's more opportunity to do that on the road than there is at home.
Sure, because they're with their families and
good idea.
Family time.
I like that one.
Where should they go?
Perfect time to go on the road. Although it's a back in Milwaukee. What was that?
They're going to Chicago. There's a gym out there. It's pretty cool. Where MJ and a lot of young stars came and practiced. I like Chicago a lot. I don't know if any of you people have been there, but it's a cool town, man. I really like Chicago. It's cool. It's chill.
I don't, but it's okay. Well, here's the problem with Chicago. Number one, at this time of year in February, just incredibly cold and windy.
Yeah.
Ice cold and windy. But the problem I have with Chicago is that United Center is way, way far away from downtown.
Oh, really? I always thought it was was it on Madison?
No, it's in the middle of a pretty bad neighborhood, actually. So
Madhouse of Madison.
Chicago has always been one of the least favorite Warriors destinations to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's west of downtown, it looks like. Yeah. Well, I liked it when I went there. It was during the late summer, I think, though. So,
thank you, Jimbo. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, Jimbo. People are hanging on. I know, man.
Oh, yeah. We're not giving up on them.
That's why me and Dean are here right now, because like we keep seeing these comments like yours roll in, and it's like after a Warriors loss, where else in the world would you rather be? I mean, seriously, right? That's starting to become a serious question, in my opinion.
Well, now go somewhere else and try and say, I think we still believe in this team. See what happens.
This is incredible. Just being here with you guys and you, Dean. Like
thank you, man.
Literally live out there in Long Beach, right there. You're literally here with me by the magic of technology.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
What
we do? Ham radio otherwise?
Yeah. I'm gonna tweet that and send it on Instagram. What else are we talking about?
We have 62 likes and 74 viewers right now. Looks like 73. So leave some more likes if you would.
Dean likes United Center. Only place you've been able to watch an NBA game. Interesting. I just don't like the neighborhood. I just don't like going there. Seeing the MJ statue is pretty epic.
Yeah. Yeah. They did really well in that one with all the like air looking stuff coming off of them. It's really sick. It's basically the Jordan logo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
All right, I'm gonna go to social media and tweet out the link. So go ahead. It's your floor.
Yes, sir. What did Bruce say? I'd rather be locked on here. Yeah. Although I do hear
chuckle
some of your comments over there. It's all good. DVD.
Wait. You hear comments about us somewhere?
Mm-hmm. I hear Bruce commenting on the other channel. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say DVD saying I'm just going to sit back and root for my team, whoever happens to be on it any given night, and put my trust in Dunn, leaving the Lakers with buying from Steve,
what I
Steph,
wrote.
whatever they decide. I love it.
Oh yeah, I wrote that in the marketing article. No, in the Siakam article.
In the Siakam article, yeah. Mhm.
Here it is.
And please go check out LetsGoWarriors.com. Rich is putting in yeoman's work, as he loves to say.
It's tiring, I gotta say.
Yeah, that's all right. It's good though. He's doing really good work. So please don't just leave a like here. Go check out his website and please consider subscribing up there.
Thanks.
Yeah. And I'll try and what did you ask me to think about again, Rich, today for
oh shoot. I don't know.
At least it's recorded. You asked me to think about something. I can't remember what it is now. That's okay. We'll figure it out.
Did I text it to you by any chance?
No, you said it here. Think about.
Oh, earlier today?
Yeah.
Early in this stream.
Yeah. I should have written it down. Sorry.
Dang, it's at the tip of my tongue. I thought I knew it was. Oh well.
Something about being vocal. Oh, I don't know. Oh, and ring the bell. Absolutely. Flip the switch and ring the bell. Man, I really thought that Draymond Green episode coming out was gonna, I don't know. It just felt right. Sad to see that it didn't immediately turn things around.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jimbo never left O'Hare. We're going to Chicago, but he loves the Midwest. Yep, Wisconsin, Minnesota. I haven't been out there, but a lot of my family came from the Midwest, actually, out here to Long Beach, Kansas, and Iowa, and all that. Yeah, it's awesome, Robbie. 62 likes, 69 watching, even after a blowout loss like this. Yeah, man, this is the best ever, he says. Well, you can thank Rich for that. He's really done a lot of work culling the type of people who are on here. Because one reason I think
everybody.
Yeah, but one reason I think that it's so cool here is that most people probably want this type of community. I know I would. If I had to, start a YouTube channel about something else that I liked, I would try and have the same exact thing that Rich has built here. But a lot of people, they're just either the companies won't allow them to do it, or they just, they're not willing to take the actions that Rich has taken and take kind of the heat that he's had to take. So really, Jupiter acts as a shield for asteroids coming from deep space to prevent the Earth from being hit. Rich, you're like the Jupiter of like the internet, man. Really.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'm the Jupiter. Cool.
Yeah. Is it everybody in the G League they can sign and get? Well, we only have one open roster spot, so maybe, but you can't. Yeah, that doesn't really work that way. Just because you'd have to cut other people who are not G Leaguers to open up more space. Bogus has enjoyed 3 dominant teams in his basketball life so far: 80s Lakers, 80s Showtime Lakers, 90s Bulls, and these Warriors. Absolutely, man. Warriors have the Splash Brothers. Oh, we didn't need to talk about any of that, Choa. We'll just stick to what's going on here. All right, I'll be term RSPS. Didn't like the way Klay spoke to the fans, but that's like the first comment we've ever seen from you. So maybe try to be a little more positive, man. I get it, but that's the first thing you've ever said, as far as I know. Here, I mean, as far as I know here. It's not hard. Just say something cool. Like, let us know you're a Warriors fan and not just a watcher or something like that. Positive brothers. I like it, Robbie. Pretty cool. Warriors had the Splash Brothers. Let's Go Warriors had the Positive Brothers. Warriors for life. Well, everywhere else is probably up in flames.
Yep.
Sometimes it's better to just cry than burn everything down, you know.
Siobhan didn't like the community initially. Maybe just got off on the wrong foot. Might have been a bad day.
No, it says, but now there's no place he'd rather be. So
yeah, that's
cool.
what matters. Yeah.
We've had plenty of people like that, man. Say, hey, you're being negative. And go, oh, no, you're being negative. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I love the Warriors no matter what. As Albie Term, RSPS replied, I love the Warriors no matter what. It's just something that went through my mind. Okay, fair enough. But Klay's still our guy, dude. Klay's still our guy.
Damn.
DV may have played his last game in Chase Center.
Bruce is saying Wiggins may have played his last game in Chase Center, which caused me to chuckle, which is kind of like, whoa, damn, Bruce. Okay.
Yeah. What are your sources, Bruce? Come on, man. We're all professionals here.
Gosh. Again, I got to repeat it. It doesn't feel like what Wiggins is going through is anything but some mental thing. Like, just he's got to be dealing with something, don't you think? And well, I guess we'll never find out until we might find out, but we might not find out ever.
I don't know because of the Minnesota stuff. You know,
we can just guess on some stuff, and so I feel real bad, and I think Steve has a little soft heart for Wiggs too. He always does. Steve always wants to help uplift a guy who's struggling, whoever that may be, because he's been in that situation at one of his many destinations as a bench player. You know, nowadays Steve can joke that, I only got to play 1 game out of 5 at Orlando, as he's joking with Tom Tolbert on a KNBR interview. But when it happened, when he wasn't playing in 5 straight games, and then he'll get into the fourth quarter of a blowout, it was tough for him to go through. So I think he has a soft heart for that. And then the possible parallel of Wiggs having to deal with his dad's health, and Steve, everybody knows about his dad being assassinated eons ago, and so that kind of parallel, I don't know. I just like it seems like the way Wiggs is playing, even tonight, 2 turnovers, one where he dribbled too high and the ball flew away. That one wasn't a turnover because someone else picked it up, luckily, and Trace turned it into a bucket.
The ball was popping out of his hands all night.
And then the other one, he dribbled off his foot, and that was a turnover. And it's like, that's just not a physical thing. That's a mental thing.
Well, it seems like a mental thing for a lot of these guys, you know?
Yeah.
Even Steph. He's just not. You know, I wonder if everyone likes each other on this team, because that is not up for question. These guys obviously like each other. You know, you don't hardly see any tension out there between the players, even tonight. And that's something we really should be grateful for. But I wonder if there's a sense where a lot of these guys don't fully trust each other yet on the court. You know?
Oh, well, Kojo and Steph leaving their man, who are awesome shooters, actually, to help out. Hey, there's your sample for sure.
Yeah, but even Wiggs, you know, rarely dribbled into 3 guys and went up for a shot. When we had a little bit more trust in the team around us, you know, and while I'm not going to be as brave as Bruce and say the sources are my eyes, I do think it's obvious that this team is not. Again, they're like all these musicians just playing at the wrong time. I really feel like that. Even if you play the right notes, it's mostly going to sound bad, or it's going to be experimental, and it might not work very well. So I really don't even know how to fix that. And yeah, whatever's going on with Wiggs, obviously, I really feel for him. But on the other hand, I hate to say this, man, but you're getting paid millions and millions of dollars, you know, to be prepared to play. And well, I have no understanding of why of just why Wiggins seems to have lost his confidence. I really don't understand that. You know, I feel like this team obviously has his back. You know, he's really needed. If he turned his season around right now, we'd be kicking ass. Really, because if he starts playing great, everybody else is going to start playing great because you have Andrew Wiggins going off. And the fact that you can't play Wiggins and Kuminga together, that in and of itself is bizarre. You know, two wings like that who can slash and shoot, at least catch and shoot. That's strange in and of itself. But yeah, I guess I'm just puzzled by everything I'm seeing out there. Not having their main playmaker. Nicole says she thinks Steph and Klay struggles in the product of not having their main playmaker. Yeah, but I'm sorry, that's an excuse. You know, you don't need to play like that.
I agree.
Huh?
I agree with it.
I agree with it too in terms of reaching our ceiling, but they played without Draymond before. You know, they can play better even with him out.
Yeah, they can play better, but I mean, yeah. And then even when Dre's there, he's also a culprit of excessive turnovers.
Yeah. Yeah. He will throw the ball.
I don't know that anyone's right or wrong right now. You know, it's just we're really at a nadir. It's crazy.
Oh, let's hope so.
Yeah. So I think everything's reasonable.
Yeah.
Even all the thing about trading wigs. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. Everything that's happening, all the reactions right now, I get.
Wow. I think sports, is this right? Oh God, I can't even tell if it's real. I think it is. I think SportsCenter just said this is the worst home loss in the Steve Kerr era.
Even worse than 2020, huh? 2019-20? Or yeah.
I don't think we got blown out most of those games, actually. We lost a lot of them, but not by 36. We lost by 36? In garbage time? We couldn't get close? That's unbelievable.
Oh, remember in the beginning of the season, it'd be garbage time, and then the young guys would make it an 8-point loss or something like that.
That's what happened in Phoenix. Yeah, that's exactly what happened in Phoenix. Yeah. Oh man. DVD was saying this is the worst home loss since 1985 or so.
Yikes.
Pronounces Ate?
Oh, Ate, yeah. Sister. Big sister, maybe? I'm supposed to know this. I gotta send. Anybody typing in Siakam or Markkanen, you got to go check out our website because we wrote about those two guys and Levine.
Yeah,
Levine too.
Mm-hmm.
So there, I'm going to just send links back.
Absolutely, please check it out.
There you go.
Are those subscription?
No, everything's
free.
yeah.
So everybody can check those out.
There will be one when I get a little bit more information on Pajemski. Then that one's going under a paywall.
Absolutely.
You can read it.
Oh, thank you. But you guys are still going to get a lot more free stuff than paywall stuff, I would imagine. So it's really cool. Please check it out if you love it. Here, I mean, go ahead. Not now though. Keep commenting for now, please. I got to tell you, the Jazz are up with 4 minutes and 16 seconds to go in the fourth, 116-100 on the Nuggets. Although Denver is making a little bit of a fourth quarter push here. Jokic has a cool 26, 6, and 11, and 12 free throws. Only taking 9. Jokic is insane, man. Oh, here's one more thing I have to remind you guys. We in 2008, this team would be like a 4th seed in the East. You know, this is one of the deepest and most insane, and it's been that way since probably 2021, I would say. The season after the bubble, this league got like ridiculously deep. You know, you started having the Suns making the playoffs, Luka making the playoffs, and, you know, big contender, you know, the main older guys in the league making it, Jokic and Giannis shooting through the roof, and, you know, the Celtics really getting hot. I gotta say right now, I like the Celtics a lot, but I don't, you know, I'm a little worried as a West Coast fan that they might get to the finals again, you know, and that's fine. But Warriors only staved them off last year, 2 years ago, down 2-1, you know. So all I'm trying to say is that this is a ridiculously deep, talented league. Like, it's insane. You watch the highlights of 10, 20, 30 years ago. Basically, since the league has had, you know, 15, 18 plus teams. And this is the deepest it's ever been. The last time I think it was this deep was probably before 1967, when the ABA got started. 67-68 season, that is. And there were like eight teams. Oh, because I like ABA and NBA history, man. Yeah. So it started 68, folded 76. But before that, there weren't that many teams, and there was really every team was stacked with talent. Where I think Elgin Baylor on the Minneapolis Lakers made the finals one year, missed the playoffs next year, and drafted Jerry West, number 2 behind Oscar Robertson. But since then, since expansion, it's never been this deep, ever. Seriously. I mean, even the 2010s, late 2000s, early 2010s Western Conference, which was crazy, you know, where like Kobe beat more 50-win teams 3 straight finals runs than LeBron beat in 8 straight. That's how many 50-win teams there were in the West. Like, the 8th seed every year was not just over 500. They were kind of close to almost 50 wins most seasons. But even then, those are really good teams, but they weren't like stacked like you have right now. And I think the Warriors might be suffering from something that happens a lot, where when you invented the new thing, you know, sometimes you're the last to adapt to the fact that everyone else followed you. And it seems like everybody's starting to warrior us, you know? I mean, how did the Pelicans beat us tonight? They used a lot of ball movement, drive and kick, shoot threes. Not quite the same player movement.
Ball to them 7 times in the first quarter, and then
I know, but their offense looks a lot like ours, right? Everybody's offense is starting to look more like ours.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You know, especially last year in the finals, I saw so much of the Warriors in both the Nuggets and Heat, and maybe we haven't quite adjusted to the fact that everyone knows what we're doing now because everyone copied what we were doing. You know, I think that might be a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that's happening.
Yeah. And of course, we don't have Draymond, CP3, or GP2. That will help a lot. As Rich said, we can get them back for the trade of them for nothing at all other than time. So I do think that will help tremendously. And it'll re-stabilize the bench and everything like that. A lot of challenges, man.
I'm looking at Dejounte Murray because that's actually a thing that Anthony Slater mentioned. What do you know about him on defense?
Could you say his last name one more time?
Murray.
Murray?
Why?
Oh, I grew up in Murray, Utah, and we never said Murray. The A was silent. I just thought it was funny.
What did I say? Dejounte Murray.
I thought you were saying
Murray.
Murray. Murray. Anyway,
I don't.
What do I know about him?
18 million goes up to 25 next year. Seems like a lot of commitment there, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean those numbers are
Gotta be
really
able to play defense on our squad. So
yeah, I know he's a pretty good defender,
especially if we're losing Wiggs
in San Antonio.
Or
yeah.
CP. I guess we're talking about CP. I don't know.
Well, 18 million this year for 30. They'd have to throw something else in, I think, because I'm not sure the Hawks have that much cap space.
That doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, we don't
Well,
be at 18.
Wiggs probably that you could do it.
Is that 24?
Yeah, 24 and a half.
$6 million, but yeah, so then they'd have to send 2 back. Okay.
Well, here I'm gonna go to. Do you use Fanspo ever, Rich?
Nah.
No.
What is that? Is that good?
Yeah, I like it. It's they don't update the quickest, but they have some really complex stuff on their trade machine.
Oh yeah, I stick to the simple tables like this one. This or spot track, but this one has a table like this. It's nice and
but
convenient.
that's you doing the stuff in your head, right?
Yeah, I don't want to go any deeper than that.
Well, I want to look.
I don't want to do trade machine. I don't want to I just want to keep it simple and then I become a trade machine guy and
Yeah, I got you.
I don't like doing all that. But anyway.
So it is saying though that you could trade Wiggins for Murray and they would have the cap space to be able to do that straight up.
Oh, I got you. So how do you spell that? Fan what?
FANSPO.
Okay.
Fanspo trade machine. I said you
FANSPO.com or what?
What?
What's the .com?
Oh yeah, it's fanspo.com /NBA/trade dash machine. Or yeah.
So Atlanta would be what?
Huh? No, we could trade Wiggs for Murray, and since we're saving money, and I guess the Hawks have the cap space to be able to take on Wiggs 24 for Murray's 18, just straight up.
Can't do that.
Yeah, with that trade, they'd only be. Yeah, they can.
In 110%, don't you?
No, I don't think the Hawks are over the tax. So the Warriors,
I see.
Since we're taking back less,
we can take less. Yeah,
we can take less back. Yeah. I would say it's a little bit like trading a wing for a guard and then moving Klay up to the 3, which I'm not necessarily against. I know his defense hasn't been the best with the Hawks this year. Probably one of the reasons he's on the market, but I think it was pretty good for San Antonio back when like DeRozan was there and Derek White. I mean, if it improves the team, sure, but it's not.
I feel like it does. You know why?
Yeah, why?
Because Dejounte can attack the paint better than CP can, or quicker than he can, pace-wise, and younger.
Is CP in this trade now, though? Or you're saying alongside CP?
Well, Deck Tabs was saying CP would be the trade. CP for Dejounte.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't Wiggs, my bad. Even though it's either Wiggs or CP, but the scenario apparently is CP.
That failed just straight up CP for Dejounte because it's saying here, this is fancy though, but they can only take back 25.7 million, and you have to cut 5 million from the Hawks incoming trade value. Now, so Wiggs was right on the cusp.
Wait. What's the limit?
Just for straight up Chris Paul for Dejounte Murray.
No, wait. Wiggs one. Why did that work?
So the Hawks can only take back 25.7 million, sending Dejounte Murray out, and Wiggs is under that. Chris Paul is at 30.8, so you'd have to cut 5 million from his maybe 5.1, 5 million, whatever. It's like 30.7 something.
So we'd have to get Murray and one other person. Somebody down here.
Or, well, yeah, that or Chris Paul's salary just wouldn't fit. It's either add someone else 5 million or add another contract and bring the other one up. But yeah, that one straight up, according to Fanspo, doesn't work financially.
Yeah, so we get somebody else. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and CP3 trade.
I can see why Atlanta would want to do it because CP is expiring, right?
Yeah, they would save a lot of money, which is the point I was making for the Bulls actually in that trade scenario, is how much money the Bulls could open up with CP3, and I don't think it'll help the Warriors as much opening up that trade stuff, other than saving money. But what's the point? We need talent around Steph for like 2.5 more years at least. And if we suck after Steph, whatever, I don't really care, because we can make the second round 3 years in a row without Steph Curry. It's like, well, we need to win titles when we have the GOAT on the team, Andrew Wiggins go home to Raptors. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It would really help if Wiggins played better either way, either to keep him here or to find a good trade home for him. But I don't know. Rando on Twitter. Yeah.
Well, if that someone was like, Anthony Slater, then right? But you're saying someone, and if that's not Anthony Slater, then it's anybody, or it's somebody else. I don't know. That's why I encourage everybody to stop.
And he didn't even say for who, though.
Stop with the I heard someone said, oh, someone this, someone that, you don't know. No, do the extra mile to go see who said that. And if you can't find out, then you conclude that, oh, I tried, I researched it, it's some random guy.
Or say I like it. This is something I'm interested in. You know, if you don't have any sources, you just like it, then and you want to bring it up, okay, as long as you can justify it, that's fine. But I saw someone mention DeAndre Hunter and Murray. For who? For, no. It was Slater for that one? Was it? Really? Okay. Well, let's look at DeAndre Hunter's making $20 million. And
again, if you're joining late, and lots of times you'll join late and you don't know why we're doing something, that's Anthony Slater saying the Warriors are looking at Dejounte Murray. So that's pretty reliable source.
Hunter and Murray.
That's the only one I want to do. I literally said before we went to do Dejounte, I said, no, I don't want to do it. And then it's all right, I'll do it. Because Deck Tabs asked for it.
Well, it's a good way to show you like how Rich and I both like we're not like, oh, that guy's cool. Like, wait a minute. If it's Dejounte Murray,
asking everybody, when you say you hear something, can you please, for the benefit of me and you and everybody on the chat, in future chats, please like go the extra mile to see who said that. Because if it's Slater, then yeah, it's worth doing all this stuff.
Yeah,
it's a random. Then I'm wasting my time because I could just come up with something as valid as they could.
Right. Right. And while that's fun, we're looking for info on what like the team is actually thinking, you know, or we'll write our own articles, you know, about what we're thinking. I mean, we're not trying to say never suggest anything on here, right? But just try and do it more like reasonably with a little bit more research. Sorry about your sources earlier, Bruce. Yikes! What do you mean?
Oh, maybe he never gave sources. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well,
especially during trade season, we've always preached that ever since the beginning of Let's Go Warriors. And Woj saying that Warriors are making calls about Wiggins. I mean, of course, Wiggins is just a super underperforming asset right now, and it's what languish on the bench. You know, like we're playing Kuminga over him, and are we going to just let him languish? You have to make the phone calls. So part of that is Woj doing his job, and he's a good resource. But the other part of it is we should be doing that the whole time.
Yeah, it's also kind of saying
you got to
something.
be making phone calls throughout, anyways. So
yeah,
kind of no surprise.
Also, it's not really saying much. Just saying Wiggs, right? They didn't say another team or any other one, anybody else or picks or anything involved in that. So it's just kind of like, well, yeah, okay, we're taking calls about Wiggs, as you might have thought. It's not really even much of a. I don't know. To me, it's kind of like, oh yeah, really? Okay, yeah. Pray Murray's personality would mesh well with the Dubs, and he's not just another D-Lo. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about Dejounte Murray's personality. Yeah, I don't. There's been some, Shivansh is asking if we're getting him. There's apparently been some rumors that the Warriors have been interested in him.
Oh, man. Another Philly, oh boy. Again, it's where we get people entering the chat at different times. Yeah, talked about that. I think, but anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know anything about that. And Wiggs is a great guy, Jimbo. Yeah, you're right. I hope he finds his way too. But you got to perform. And that's what you get paid millions for, you know. Not just to play basketball at a high level, it's to deal with all the other stuff. And that's cold comfort when you're actually going through it. But unfortunately, that's the league, man.
Officially, I'd rather not talk about trade stuff. That's my official stance. But the Dejounte Murray one was sourced by Slater, and we did the marketing one just sort of out of community service, or really Dean did, and I did the Pascal Siakam one because I'm the contrarian guy, and when they tell me that Siakam can't shoot, I go try to look it up, and I found out that when he shoots 6 threes per game, he actually can shoot. He actually shoots better than Wiggs when he shoots 6 threes per game. Why 6? Because that's what Wiggs averaged per game last year, which was his best year statistically, even better than 2022 statistically. So go check out the article on Siakam.
Absolutely. It takes him a little while to get heated up, but it sounds like he's a shooter. Although if we did get Siakam and he came here and just started shooting threes, I'd be a little upset. Please get points in the paint. Please.
Facetious, but Wiggins averaged 6 threes per game last year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it just comes organically, you would think. But anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk really about those because
it is a little funny though that people told you that Siakam couldn't shoot, and you wrote a whole article about it.
That's what I do. I'm the contrarian. That's why they all hate me. All of them.
Hey man, Rich, I want to let you guys know. I mentioned the Siakam Levine type deal to Rich, and he said, I think you're putting a little bit of lipstick on a pig. So that's why I wrote the marketing.
Yeah.
Marketing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's why I wrote that article.
Isn't that in the? Oh, is that why? Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Well, I was like, I'm gonna write it up, show him that I'm not just spitballing here.
Whatever.
I wasn't angry or anything. I just, oh, really? Well, I think I have a better idea than your, But yeah, man. Wish the Warriors did that a little bit more this year. Damn it. Whatever. Now we got all different kinds of languages and names and things like that in the chat. Very cool.
I hope it's good stuff. We're gonna research. Where's Tagalog on there? Are you kidding me? There's no Tagalog?
Well, is there Filipino?
Is it under Filipino, which is horrible? Oh my God, it's under Filipino. That's horrible. Oh, it's not Filipino? Okay. What the hell is that?
Oh, he said it's Hindi.
Oh. Hope you're saying good things.
Yeah, got to check once in a while.
That's so innocent.
Shivansh is his name. Not writing it in using the Hindi alphabet, though, huh?
Forget it.
Oh, he's saying, don't do that, Rich. Guilty, are we? Come on.
Well, he did.
You guys are swearing up a storm in the chat. I'm kidding. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Keep it respectful and cool in any language.
He's hiding. Could you be hiding?
Yeah. What are you hiding there?
Okay, time to check databases. I do want to go eat dinner.
Yeah.
Nothing on the
we've given you guys what's it been, 7 hours over the last 2 days, something like that, at least.
Are the Warriors staff, are they ready to head out to Chicago right now, or what's up with that? No, they can't be. They're gonna just travel tomorrow, period. All right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Dankeschön, Dean.
I think mainly I'm just beat from the last having lives a couple days in a row, because when we do a live, it does take a lot of energy.
Yeah, and Rich is doing play-by-play, man, too.
Yeah, I did do that.
Yeah, I've done that before. That's a lot harder than coming on here and just having a conversation. Just getting the guys right, whether on your own team or the other team, saying all the plays. That's really, really hard. Like, try it sometime at home. Not during a Warriors game though. Let Rich do that.
Okay.
Japanese.
Wow, we're gonna leave 55 people.
No one else at the podium, huh?
They had Kavan a little bit.
Okay.
Apparently, it was Kavan, Klay, and Steph. And that's it.
Okay.
Steph talked for 7.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Steve talked for 9.5.
Irashamase, dark side.
I know. I hope Draymond plays soon.
Yeah, you're welcome. What were we saying? We're hoping by against the Bucks. That's what we were saying, right? By Saturday, I think.
Next live, Friday, January 12th. Yep, Bucks are Saturday. 4:45 p.m. because it's a 5 o'clock tip-off.
Of course, DVD. Almost 8 hours of Let's Go Warriors content over the last 2 days. It's pretty cool. It's been fun. Somewhat.
All right. Just us time. Oh, what do they do here? Oh, here we go. Boom.
Keep your heads high. Yeah, I agree with that. Keep your heads high. This team can get a lot better. Justice.
All right, guys.
All right.
Dean.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye, everybody.
See ya.
Just